Man, what's up, guys? What's going on? How we doing? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Oh, wait, I gotta get my shit set up here. Hold up. We gotta move that there. Oh, we're getting after it. There we go. Now I'm live. All right, what's up, guys? Good to see you. Hello. Good morning. Welcome back to the Dragon's Claim. It is indeed Monday, May, I don't know, 20-ish. Who cares? Who fucking knows? Hello. Hope your weekend was good. What's going on, guys? Good to see you, Cass. Always good to see you, Jacob. Thanks for being here. Thorkin for the lurk. Ashy, you are indeed first. Oh, great and mighty GM. What's up, Ashy? How's it going? Good to see you. How you been? I was gonna send you a message about something, Ashy, and I totally forgot. And now I just remembered. So, gonna forget again. Love you anyway. I'm sorry. Trading cards, yes, Tythlos, yes, the Eldara trading cards are upon us. They are imminent, and I am very excited. Actually, I might even be able to get Ella to do something for me this morning and print off a page of promos that I had made for a test print during stream. So we might be able to do a little on-stream review. I sent her the file last night, and we'll see if we can ask her very nicely, if we can convince her to do that for me today, because she's very, very tired. She just finished her, third convention of the year this weekend. It went very well. So we're not expecting basically anything out of Ella for the next 24 hours, but we'll see if we can get her to do that, or maybe I'll go down on a break and do it myself. So Sleepy, good to see you. Good morning. But yeah, the trading cards are going well. I think I have figured out a bunch of stuff for them. I figured out a bunch of methods and how much it's going to cost me and whatever. And I'm going to do my first test print and do a couple of a little mini series of it before going on to the main series. And I think that I like the idea of doing pre-orders ahead of time so that I can actually get all the supplies for it. So yeah, the test print's probably gonna be this week, and then pre-orders for the Eldara Trading Card Series 1 might be as early as next week, actually, which would be pretty fucking pog. So got a lot of dope ass shit to do this week. Got a lot of dope ass shit to do this today. And reminder, I will not be live tomorrow because I have a pretty important appointment that I got to be at the hospital all day for. So be doing that tomorrow. So today we chill. Today we do art. We got some cool stuff to get through. I'm going to do a little request or two from Coffee, which, by the way, I did not expect that to go as well as it did. I thought that I'd open them up, get a couple here or there and whatever. Got like 10 requests. Jesus Christ, man. So we got a lot of stuff to get through for that today, which is great though. People are happy about it, you know. I'm glad that I can be accessible for art instead of just some arcane, esoteric, theoretical art entity that you might get art from in 6 to 12 months. Who knows, man. Glad the appointment. Thanks, Sleepy. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole in-depth thing for my ear and my hearing. Hopefully I can get that sorted out and figured out. So it's gonna be good. Looking forward to it. Kind of. I don't know. It's always boring being in a hospital for, the greater part of a day, but you know how it is. So yes. So we're also gonna do some cool stuff this week, like the art Q&A videos. I'm gonna be doing some of those. So we need some ideas. I need to make some ideas for good art Q&A videos. I actually have a whole list that I was gonna make of art Q&A videos for the art talks, because rather than doing one large video and jumping into it, I thought that I wanted to try something different. I wanted to try doing a bit of a short jaunt into them. The first one was going to be on, what was the first one? The first idea was really good. It was on art block and building a world. Build a world. All right, and we'll get some ideas today, hopefully, and talk about it a little bit. Get some good shit down and figured out. But that's not all. Got the adventure going well. The Astral Knight stuff is going well. Oh, and I did actually find a cool site that seems like it could be the place where I can get the stuff printed for the adventure. They seem to do like decent, price printing for RPGs and games and things like that in low enough quantities. So that is really exciting. I'm hoping that can be the entry point into the Realms of Eldara being in print. And if I could get some stuff printed before the conventions next month, that'd be really awesome. I got to get on that shit now though, because with GameCon Canada and ArdCon coming up here, Ooh boy, yeah, time's running out for that stuff. So I'm okay if I bring a digital project to the conventions. It's not the biggest deal, and it's not the biggest problem in the world for me. It'd be nice to have a physical copy or two here or there. You know, those would be cool. But if I don't, and I have to bring a digital thing and just have little download codes, that's it. Yeah, not ideal, but if that is what it is, then that's okay too. But yeah, they make really cool like saddle stitch and various different printing books, and then I could even do the leather cover binding for them, which I'm really excited about. The idea of doing that, because there's something about having RPGs that feel like I haven't talked about this in a long time. But back in the old days of D&D, when I first started playing seriously, and around 3rd edition 3.5, the books that they made felt different. They had a different vibe to them. And a lot of companies did this back then. It was really awesome. It wasn't just for RPGs, it was also for video games and other things like that. It all felt kind of immersive. It all felt kind of like in-world. So like the old, if you're familiar with the old like 3rd edition, or 3.5 is a better example, Player's Handbook, DMG, those books, they looked really cool, man. They had like they looked like ancient tomes of power, and I guess they suffered from that kind of like early 2000s like general kind of what the modernification of things, I guess, you know, where they went all clean design, and 5th Ed is a very clean design. 5th Ed's good though, because it mixes a clean design aesthetic with good art. It doesn't just have, you know, clean design, but those old books really felt good. And any old book that also had like, I don't know, just any kind of like immersive sort of like scroll parchment textures, those kind of things, those I really loved. So the idea of having my RPG, you know, or whatever, leather bound or something, or in some kind of a sheath or whatever, that's really fucking cool to me. So I'm definitely gonna be doing something like that, hopefully, coming up here. Yeah, I think I'm excited, man. I have a path forward for a lot of this stuff that I didn't think I had before, which means I also have a path forward for the Kickstarter and other projects too. Good morning, Sabine. What's up, Sabine? We're gonna take care of Vesper today, if that's okay. I'm gonna be drawing the first of your requests, and I did a little concept sketch last night, so we'll be recording the process for drawing Vesper for your coffee request. So thanks for submitting the request, Sabine. I appreciate it. I hope you like it. Can I put an Ultra Ghost? Wait. I hope I pull an Ultra Ghost Starlight Mythic Rare in the trading cards, dude. So there are some pretty impressively rare cards in there. There's a couple of 1-of-1s. There's a bunch of original sketch cards in there. I've built kind of the print run in my head, or on paper as well. So it's gonna be about 180 booster packs in total, and that's going to be the entirety of Series 1. And I think I need to sell around 50 booster packs to get back just the investment of materials, let alone time. So that's not a great return, but you know, but it's okay. So if I get rid of that shit, and then I can just sit on my own trading cards for the rest of my life, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna have fun. All right. What's up, Ernesto? Happy Monday to you too, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're productive this week and feeling it, ready to get after it. Trying to so hard to keep the commissions a secret from my group. Oh, ooh, this is a surprise for them. Ooh, okay, I see. All right. We can keep a hush hush on it. I mean, I'll still make a fucking video about it, but obviously won't say who they are. I think what I'm going to start doing, Sabine, is I'm going to start making dumb little character ideas independent completely of the character sketches, because that's something people either really like or they don't like. So either people really like to see a process sketch, and I find it's kind of, clients are like one of two sort of phenotypes when it comes to videos. They want to see a process video, and they just want to see the process video. They don't want to see, they don't care about all the like, you know, specifics and they don't want me to mention their character and whatever. So if I create a dumb little like kind of like silly idea about like, oh, here's the art that I did for this paladin, and she's a paladin that thinks she's a wizard, but her wand, she's having delusions and she thinks her wand's a sword. It's like, whatever, people love that. But some people really want me to make a video like about their character, you know? And the problem is those are just the most boring videos ever. People just like, that person, the client loves it. Every other person, all 12,000 other followers on Instagram do not give a shit about that person's character. And so I think that I'm going to try and like make a dumb character concept video about everybody's character that obviously isn't their character. So to kind of hide it a little bit, I suppose, if any of your players do follow me for any reason and they see a character sketch for you or anybody else as characters, they'll probably wouldn't even know unless they're like, wait, that looks a lot like that. Wait, that's Vesper, you know, or whatever. I honestly haven't looked at the other requests. I was just focusing on the first one. So, also new shorts format experiment. The new shorts format experiment that I'm gonna be doing is the artist Q&A video, Sleepy. So we'll one thing at a time. Good morning, Aduria. Is TTS not working today? Are my alerts not working today? Shit. I see that I got a follow 3 minutes ago and I didn't say hi to Boggy the Demon, so thank you for the follow, Boggy. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, Dirty, my bits aren't working. Just OBS just decided to fuck you, apparently. So we do give a shit about wait, is this the meta today? Okay, hold on. Let's see. What is this? Boys, we got a new meta today. What do we got? What do we got? This is the Northern Crested Newt. Ooh, this is gonna be a banger meta. Oh, that's a good boy. Oh yeah, that's a good boy. Look at him, man. This has to be a meme, I feel like. Look at that fucking face, that stance. The definition of aura. Holy. If the meta is slimy creatures that probably have opinions better than D&D Reddit on D&D, I'm going to rate it a 9.6. If it's a Newt meta, I'm going to rate it a 9.6. So either way, pretty high rating. Pretty hard start to the week though, man. That's good shit right there. Yeah, I have permission to use Vesper to use my actual character and or make it up since she's my PC. Well, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily want to use your talk about the actual character necessarily because I appreciate that. Even when I do sort of talk about a person's, unless your character is like a hilarious idea that, like, you know, can make a video, it's easier, I think, to make the little dumb fun videos about, you know, cool character concepts or whatever, and then just use the art for it. But especially, yeah, if your players would maybe see, that'd be a bit of a bummer. So he's only based merfolk on 9 out of 9. That's true, actually. That's right. We more merfolk, I think, for Mermay. It hasn't been a very involved Mermay, has it? It's been a pretty quiet Mermay from me, considering I haven't posted a single mermaid. That Mermay itself has been non-existent. Damn it! Oh, it was gonna be Merman May, wasn't it? I was gonna do a Merman. Shit. Damn it! So many opportunities missed here. What do we do, right? Oh well, we'll keep trying, we'll keep grinding, keep moving forward. Yeah, okay, so today we're gonna talk about the art Q&A video thing that I'm gonna make. We're gonna talk about what else? We're gonna talk about the trading cards, see if I can convince Ella to do the print the page that I sent her of promos. And where else was that? Oh, some Astral Knight stuff I wanted to talk about. The Astral Knight class development is actually pretty far along. I think I'm going to be able to release a final version of like a release version of the class pretty quick here. Maybe with a couple of little balance changes and things like that need to be arranged or whatever before it goes to print. But besides that, the Astral Knight actually should maybe even come out next weekend, depending on some other projects I have, because yeah, right now is probably entering the busiest, I'd say, 3 months of the year. June, July, August are going to be absolutely insane for Ella and I this year. We're either going to be traveling, going to conventions for Ella and I, or doing big projects. So I think I'm actually anxiously, apprehensively excited about it. I think just very so slightly, maybe Maybe, I don't know. What's up, Carrot? Good to see you, dude. Carrot, your art's awesome, dude. I've seen some of the. I don't know. That's not traditional, is it? Are you using a watercolor brush in Photoshop or Procreate or whatever, or is that stuff traditional? Because either way, I'm loving the stuff that I saw in Discord of yours. Either way, yes, we have to get into our project today. So the first thing is first. We're gonna be drawing a little character request, warming up for the week for the illustrious Peerless Sabine, who submitted a couple of coffee requests. Actually, the first from the stream anyway. I got 2 before that were not from stream people that I smashed over the weekend, and then Seems was the first from the Discord and the guild, so I figured we should do them on stream. Traditional watercolor and ink work. That's awesome. I really do love the aesthetic of like actual watercolor. It's so hard to do. Like I've spent a lot of time in my life thinking about how to do traditional art, like traditional painting that feels really like fun and has some like immersive qualities to it. And I feel like watercolor is one of those things that's just inherent and intrinsic to the material because it showcases the material. It's kind of like oil if you're painting thick or with a palette knife, but you have to paint it like that, you know? Watercolor, excuse me, just kind of does it. So I don't know, man. Those didn't count. We know, wait, we don't know them. Exactly. That's why I didn't bother doing them on stream, because listen, every person that puts in a request or whatever, or a client or commission or whatever, I try and treat with the highest amount of honor, and because it's important, right? This is their D&D character. This isn't just a small concept art project. This is their D&D character. They're trusting me with a representation of it, making an image of them, and I really do want to take it seriously every single time. But there is, I will say, something special about doing stuff for people in the guild, which is one of the reasons why I actually keep my commissions so arcane, because you know, people that get to arrive via the Discord or whatever generally know how to get in contact with me. And I have just like, I think I don't want to say this, but I think I've just like altogether iced out a lot of DMs from places. You know, the like failure rate of TikTok DMs is just so high as far as like clients, and emails weirdly too. If somebody emails me about a commission, except for like 1 or 2 people that I've talked to, it's like almost always kind of sketchy. I don't know what it is about email. You know, there's certain things that I hate to say that are like red flags or pattern recognition that you can kind of like catch up on or whatever, but certain things that like when the way someone will approach me about a commission, or the way somebody will like talk about a project or word something, or even their profile picture, that you just get this sense of like, ooh, this isn't going to go well. You know, I'll still, you know, entertain them to the fullest extent of my professional, you know, whatever, because they deserve it, right? But this probably isn't going to go well. And I hope that isn't, I don't know. I don't think it's poisoning the well for talking about a project at all, because I'm always walking in open, and then I get disappointed. So as long as I'm disappointed, then I'm probably not doing everything right. I think I'm giving myself the chance to be disappointed. You're so excited, Giddy. Great start to work. Let's go, dude. Well, all right, let's get into it, man. So oh yeah. So real quick, the trading card stuff. So I'm thinking about expanding out the commons section, or the base set, by 5 cards. So I need some ideas for other art that we have from Eldar that I can put in for common cards and things like that will complement the rest of the promos. But today we have to draw a very cool Circle of Stars druid for the illustrious Peerless Sabine. So I did a couple little sketches last night, arrived at the one that I liked, that I felt like adequately represented our girl the best, based on the actually awesome description. So this is a really cool character. So we're going to try and do a little like witchy woods kind of like crazed, gaunt grell of a goblin of a heart of gold of a druid. And hopefully give her all the cool little druid things that people like. And you know what? Honestly, this is going to be great because I don't draw a lot of druids. And that's one of the biggest requests that I ever get on those like TikTok videos and stuff, comments that just say, draw druid next. Draw a druid. Why no druid? Where's the druid? Draw the druid. I don't know what to tell them. Because I think they always want the Keyleth druid. They want the Malfurion Stormrage druid or whatever. I don't know what they want. We'll see. We'll see if we give them what they want or not. So, what's the smallest, most disappointing ruin you've drawn? Make that super common. That would be great, actually. I just did a ruined tower that would be a great actually common. But I want the commons to still be good, right? Because these are gonna be like fine art cards, you know. They're not gonna be just like crappy little sketches. Some of them are more concept-y or older. A lot of them, I want each one to be a really awesome piece of art though. That's like, you know, a cool like individual whatever example of the Realms of Eldara. So I can't have it be too crappy of a sketch. It can be really like honest and quick or whatever, and some of the best sketches are like that, but I really want to make it yeah, you know, some kind of cool. I might even do add some art for some of the DD characters that I've had added into the, like I could do an Ella Blackwood portrait. So there's like like an Ella Blackwood common card or whatever, or a rare or something like that, and then have the old version of the art as like the epic. That's a good idea too, actually, when I think about it. Where Druid? Shut up, Fox. God damn it. Actually messed with the description and added one more minor factoid in the message because there's no coffee edit. Wait, is there? Wait, I think I missed this then. Hold on. Let's make sure we got this all in order, so I'm not missing any big details. Messages. There we go. Stock away hair. Oh, cool. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you let me know, because that's super easy to. Let's go. Okay, cool. Yeah, perfect, Sabine. We will add that in and ensure that she gets her little rogue streak in there. All right. Okay, let's go. All right, so we're gonna finish the design off and then start doing some rendering. So hopefully you enjoy watching the process, Sabine. We can take care of your homegirl here. But yeah, man, weekend was good. Got a lot of work done, and you know what? I even actually found some time to play World of Warcraft over the weekend, which was fun. I'm trying to like find dedicated time, if I can, to ensure that I am playing some video games now and then, because it's important. It's important to give the brain a bit of a you know, a bit of a rest once in a while. And I found for some reason I've been really enjoying progressing some of my World of Warcraft achievements and things like that. I've been enjoying the game recently, which is nice. I'm like Evan is happiest when he has World of Warcraft to play in some ways. You know, that's like a. Ooh, I gotta record the process. Ooh. No, Samurai, what are you doing? My alerts are broken. No, dude. Fuck. What if I missed that? That's 1,000 bits. Jesus, dude, chill. What the fuck? Holy shit. Welcome to the Astrolite Distance Learning Course. Please have your longsword ready. Thanks for my dice and crumb delivery. Oh, you got them. Oh my god. What do you think, man? What do you think? Tell me the stories. Tell me the tales. What, dude? How do you feel about it? How do you think the card? What's the card quality like? If the Eldara trading cards were of the same quality, would you be happy? What's up, Samurai? Hello. How's it going? What the fuck? That's a lot of bits. Chill. God damn it. God damn, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm so sorry my alerts are not working right now. Holy fuck. That's a lot of bits. Thank you, bro. Good God, man. What a way to start the week, Samurai. Thanks, man. Rare Druid, like they turn into a tree on a full moon. Wait, does it work like that? We should ask Rosemary, I think, Ashley. This is an important question we should ask Rosemary. Crumbs, you say? Yes, I've been sending. I sent out Samurai stuff because Samurai is subscribed to Ella's Patreon, so I sent Samurai a bunch of crumbs and things like that with Ella's dice, because Ella sends her dice. I think I send my Patreon, my patrons. I have 2 folders over there, one for Samurai and one for another patron of mine in Turkey. So I send across the coast or across the ocean stuff every other month because the shipping is literally triple. And then Ella sends hers because it's dice, I think every 3 or 6 months or whatever it is, or whatever. Samurai is really cool about it, and said like, no, just send it all like, you know, at a certain point in time. So I sent some of Samurai's crumbs and stuff with them, but I'm almost caught up on all my crumbs and shit. I'm almost caught up. I'm getting there. There's a couple more people with some of the bigger rewards to get through because Ella needs to make some more sunstones, things like that. That's what we're waiting on for years right now, Aduria, is Ella needs to actually make another batch of sunstones. but I'm almost caught up completely with Patreon, or sorry, with rewards. At which point I'm gonna make a post in the Golden Crumb Club and say, if anyone's missing anything, you need to tell me right the fuck now, because I'm marking everything as complete. And we'll see what happens. So the GM went, be as creepy as Barovia as you want. That's lovely. I love that. Well, we're gonna try and like give her that blend of like that sort of, I don't know, disheveled, briary druid kind of like I think you used the word ghouly, I think, or ghoulish or something like that, and I really like that. That was a great descriptive term. And then we're gonna give her all those kind of like thorny briars and twigs and kind of unhinged, crazed druid like vibes. And you know, bog hag is a great piece of information to be given as far as like who she was, sort of, you know, people she's been around in her past. So I love this character, Sabine. I really do. I mean I don't mind, obviously, when I get projects that are like super kind of like not general or generic, but the right word I think is more archetypical or I don't know. I don't want to call it common. You know what I mean? So I really do love characters like this, and I was really thrilled to read about Vesper. I'm excited to see what the other players are too. Have you ever made a Blade Singer? I just made a character in my new D&D group. Have I ever drawn a Blade Singer? No one's ever asked me to draw a Blade Singer for them. I don't think so. Not that I can recall anyway. Have I made one personally? Like maybe a long time ago, but it's been, well, stereotypical is, I feel like there's a negative connotation to stereotypical, in my opinion, you know, because the thing is, there's a lot of like great sort of like expectations that you can derive from really cool like kind of characters, but at the same time it's like, I don't know, you don't want to be like, you never want to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You never want to like sort of try and be so different that you're going to throw away a good idea, you know what I mean? And at the same time, it is nice sometimes to be really original and like try something new. So there's not like a really good way of wording it, and I don't really know how to address it, but I'll figure it out. We'll do some cool patterns and stuff on her shawl. I like the idea of that, the kind of like the silhouette, like of the, I envision Vesper having this kind of like the large hood silhouette, you know, and then maybe kind of like the more shawl type thing. I don't know if she has, I think she has her lantern, right? Maybe like a walking stick or whatever. The kind of like silhouette I envision for Vesper. So cool character, really like her. Palm tree to be specific. Yes, exactly. Yep. And I can't wait to be that excited and waiting patiently. Well, I really hope you like the dice, because Ella put a lot of work in trying to figure out how to do Sunstone, and the Astral Onyx looks fucking incredible. So I think she'll probably be able to get them done. I don't ever like to promise when dice are gonna be ready, because I don't ever want to like sort of, you know, promise Ella's time, you know. But I think Ella's was gonna make a priority this week, so we should be able to get all this stuff out this weekend, or sorry, next weekend. Actually, I should do it sooner rather than later, because it looks like Canada Post might go on strike again, which is fucking awful and annoying and the worst thing ever, because then that's going to mean it's going to be even more expensive for me to ship things to people, and that's a pain in the absolute ass. So we'll see, I guess. Join the Blackwood Dice Patreon today. Get your best dice set. Exactly right. Baptiste, thank you for the follow. Sorry I've not seen my alerts. I'm sorry if I missed anything today, guys. I really apologize. I don't know why either. I think Blaze did something one day where he just reset my alerts, and I don't know what he did. If a mod could like poke Blaze and ask him if he knows what to do to teach them, so that mod could then do it for me right now, because I don't know what the fuck to do, I'd appreciate that. Thanks, mods. Appreciate you. What's up, Blue? Sorry I missed the past few streams. I'm sort of the loop. Been busy checking up on the family, either recovering from surgery or having to go into surgery. Also busy homeschooling. Blue, you got a lot on your plate. I hope you're doing okay. That's I hope the surgeries are good things we're excited about, not stressful things. Obviously surgery is always stressful, but you know what I mean, there's like a different vibe to them. So yeah, holy shit, I hope you're doing good, Blue. Like, damn. Well, you, Blue, I always want the Dragon's Claim to be this is a guild hall, right? This is a little home away from home for the adventures of the Dragon's Claim. So whether you are here every day in the week, or whether you pop in after a couple weeks of going on from conquering the world and, you know, telling your stories and doing things, there's always a warm bowl of mystery stew that I don't recommend eating, an overflowing flagon of mead, and a nice seat by the fire waiting here for you. So hope you had a productive, at the very least, last couple of days and weeks and whatnot. Being out of the loop, you're not out of the loop on anything. Maybe the trading cards. That's a new big project. That's whatever. That's, we don't care. We don't need to talk about that. Don't worry about it. This is dumb little things. 4 years now, mystery stew stays the same. It kind of does, actually, right? Yeah, that's oh, yeah, God. That's what they like about mystery stew. You keep getting older, but it stays the same age. Sorry, Penguin. What a heartbreak last night, hey, Penguin? Watching the old Leafs fans just go into collective fucking shutdown. You know? Heartbreak or really funny, depending on your I guess, view of the whole event. Either way, I think everybody wins, except for Leafs fans. But yeah, man, should have been more clear. I was talking about you drawing a Bladesinger. Oh yeah, Bladesingers. Yeah. No, I haven't actually ever drawn a Bladesinger. No one's ever asked me to draw one. I don't think. Not that I can remember. I draw a lot of D&D characters. Maybe somebody has asked me to draw a Bladesinger wizard and just didn't tell me they were a Bladesinger wizard. That's a possibility, you know? It's an unlikely one, but it's still a possibility. Actually, maybe there is one Bladesinger wizard, actually, that I've drawn. There was an old commission that I did. This guy was a wizard on the left. This is a very old commission. But I think he was a wizard, and he had a fancy sword. And I think he was a Bladesinger wizard? Maybe? I'm not sure, actually. This is for a little couple that I did art for. This is a really low res version of the image, so that fucking sucks. But yeah, I did this for a couple. That was kind of cute. It was fun doing a little like commission project for a husband and wife duo of their D&D characters. That was very sweet. I like doing stuff like that, you know, meant something to them. And messy braid. Hold on, we can't have the braid be too clean. We have to have it be also like put some rings and shit in it, and thorns and briars and flowers and little cool details and whatnot. But yeah, maybe that was Bladesinger wizard. I'm not sure. Mine is a tiefling Bladesinger, but that's awesome. Oh shit, tiefling Bladesinger is a cool vibe. Well, that's dope. Oh, Ella, if you're free this morning for maybe 5 minutes, could you print off that page of promos that I sent you so we can examine it on stream today and see what we think, see how we feel, see if we're if we've reached an accord on the quality of cards. That'd be fun if you wouldn't mind. If you're doing other stuff though, from like post-con stuff, that's fine too. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that shit if you're busy. I'm just wondering if you had a little bit of time and the dog doesn't disrupt you too much. I'll try and do like a couple feathers or two. General kind of like boggy, Barovian, creepy aesthetic. Barovian is like a great thing to reference for aesthetic. That's a fantastic and beautiful thing to tell an artist, you know. A great way to paint a picture. Honestly, what makes for very successful clients for projects is the way that the better they are describing the vibe they're going for, the better the art usually turns out for them, as far as I usually, you know, can tell. But in general, I think having that like really cool description of what the character is and what they do and what they're all about helps me make a lot of like detailed choices. Sometimes they're unconscious. Good morning, Bylong. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Nothing makes me happier than watching Toronto falter in the playoffs again. Worst original 6 franchise left. God. Uh, they made it at round 1, you know, for the second time in 20 years, you know. I don't know if we have the correct size paper. Yeah, we do. I think it's 13 by 19. We should have a couple of sheets, don't we? I thought. If we do, that'd be great. If we don't, oh shit. I guess I'll have to order some, because we need to do some test prints anyway for the trading cards to do the test set, so that I can take pre-orders for the proper printing. And yeah, I need some more ideas for card art that we can do, Ella. Because I really, really do want this to be a very, very good, comprehensive sort of like last couple of years of art, if I can. I, again, have no idea what, like, the demand seems to be there already. People were basically aggressively threatening to pre-order stuff, which is why I agreed to do the pre-orders. But we'll see when the actual set drops, if people care or not. And I'm willing for it to be a complete flop, by the way, because I'm having so much fun making these stupid cards. Whether it's for the Patreon stuff or for tier 3s or just the actual like card set, I'm really, really enjoying the process. You take Puppy out and then I can print. All right, fair enough. Puppy needs to be outed first. That's reasonable. Okay. All right. So I think we might be good to actually move into doing our line work, I think, pretty quickly on this. I think I got the design down pretty good last night. It's pretty efficient last night when I was working. I was doing a whole bunch of stuff to prep for the week. Trying to get ready for all the work that I have to do. So it's kind of all laid out in front of me. I think I'm trying to really focus on setting myself up for success for things recently. You know? Like making sure that my routines and my systems are all in good order and good standing, so that I can kind of fall back on them on days that I don't have anything prepped and ready and good to go. That at the very least, I'm still like, you know what I mean? There's like an old quote that I think was really fun as far as like making me think about how to like set up for things, and set myself up to like do well and have good weeks and stuff and do good projects. And that was that you don't rise necessarily to your like peak or whatever. You fall to the lowest point of your systems. So try and make sure this week that I'm really setting myself up for success and getting all my stuff done early in the week, prep wise, so that I can just kind of like cruise if I need to through the weekend and through the week. And I did a pretty good job on the weekend, you know? I've been thinking more and more about how to kind of like aggregate information for young artists for these like little not tutorial videos, but little like kind of art talk things that I want to start doing. And I think I'm going to try, and my goal is to accomplish one thing with artists, and that is to get them to understand that the answers that they seek on how to improve at certain things and how to do better and how to like, you know, achieve their goals, that these answers are not going to be found in sort of like secrets. They're going to be found in the complexity of how to generally do everything in your life right. And it's going to be a much bigger and broader topic than to discuss than just the art. But I think that I'm willing to take it on. I think it's going to be an okay series. It'll hopefully resonate with someone. I don't know if it'll resonate with everybody, but I might get canceled on Reddit for telling people they like artists they need to actually try hard at art to improve. That's not that like artists don't want to hear that shit on the internet, and like, you know, fair enough. Okay, fine. But I'm gonna still say it. But I'm going to try and say it in a constructive way that hopefully makes sense. So I'm going to think about really living that example really well this week and trying to do my best with things. And I think that I'm doing okay, you know? I think I'm doing all right with it. Thank you, The Claim, for being so welcoming. I'm just taking day by day. I also have a Bladesinger OC named Elana. Ooh, you may be getting a Bladesinger Wizard commission in the future if you do pinups SFW or NSFW, because our campaign, she's a scholar from Candlekeep, lives a double life as a model for what our group's version of D&D Playboy magazine is. That's hilarious. I love that. I don't mind doing NSFW stuff. Like it's fine. Like the thing is, a lot of people sort of like I know NSFW inherently means sort of like sexualized, but I think that the internet is so brain rotted into over sexualization of things that the idea of artistic sort of figure form and artistic sort of nudity or what's considered to be NSFW is kind of lost on people. The only problem is that I can't necessarily post it. So it does. So the nude figure does not intimidate me or frighten me, right? I'm not some fucking come up self-taught like weirdo that has only learned from YouTube videos and Twitch streams from Evan Blair Art. I went to like a real art school, so the form and the figure and the human being and the human machine doesn't even make me flinch or blush or anything like that. The only reason I don't do it is because then you can't post it. That's the only reason. So I used to take more NSFW commissions, but it just costs more. So it depends on if somebody wants it. Like I don't mind doing it at all. It's just it's going to be like, it costs more because I can't post it. And some people are like, that's great, don't mind. And I've done a couple things like that. And some people are like, oh, that does not work for me. That's because you're already fucking asking me to, you know, pay you hourly for more than a half hour of your work or whatever. So Play Dragon Magazine. Yeah. Okay. No, I don't mind it. I like that's stuff that I do, and I just don't really advertise it because it's like doing anthro. Like you don't see me do a lot of anthro commissions typically because it costs more and it scares people away. So I've had multiple people ask me for like anthro commissions and stuff in the last little while that have agreed to like hey, you know, what's your general sort of like price for a character type thing, and I give them a little bit of whatever, and I say just so you know, if it's like anything like anthro or whatever out of my style, blah blah blah, it's going to cost more. And they'll be like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I have like a shark man or like a rabbit girl or whatever that I want you to draw. How much is that going to cost? And I tell them, they're like, ooh, God, I don't know about that. So really, really, honestly, the meme doesn't exist. The furries, you know why I don't do furry art? They can't afford me. Do you know why I don't do furry art? Because they can't afford me. That's right. That's right. It's tragic to say. Everyone likes to think that the furries just sling capital like they're Wall Street in 2008 with impunity. And yet, here we are. She looks exactly what I imagined in my head, and the Hero Forge minifig I made for the campaign. Oh, really? We're all... Damn, bro. We hit it that accurately. Good God, I'm honored about that, Sabine. Well, good job on your description then, because I tried to play off of all the vibes that you were talking about, and I'm glad that we are arriving somewhere that you're comfortable with. Let's go, dude. That's fucking sick. I'm stoked to hear that. I'm stoked. Should be able to finish her today, so hopefully I should be able to give you delivery on your first project of the, what, 3 I think you ordered? I forget. 4? No, 3. 1 plus 2 other. Yeah. Should be able to give you delivery on the first one today, which is going to be awesome. So I'm really, really stoked to hear that. What's up, Sloth? First character I've made in years. He had trouble with being a tiefling and from people being mistrusting of him due to his infernal heritage. I do love your work. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, tieflings are fun. I had to redo tieflings for my own like campaign setting because obviously tieflings are Wizards of the Coast property, so I couldn't have tieflings be a Realms of Eldara type thing. But I do like the my version of tieflings, the Geminos. Oh, we were gonna make a Geminos card. That's right, and then I was gonna make it into a promo for Aduria, a special version of it. Yep, I forgot. I forgore. Oh man, yeah. There's so much good art to pick from for the Eldara trading cards. Actually, finding another couple of commons and another like couple of rares, or whatever, is not going to be an issue whatsoever. I'm very excited about this. Dude, I can't believe that it's actually all coming together. And yeah, I did find... Okay, check this shit out. I also found this website. Maybe somebody knows more about this. I should probably ask the guild. So I found a website that might be a good thing to use called... What's it called? Called The Game Crafters. So I don't know if this is something that anyone else is familiar with. But... they do card printing and stuff like that. I'm not going to get any cards printed through them. But they also do like books and manuals and things like that. Right? so I can get like an actual proper book made for the Horizon Venture. And I don't know what their like shipping and whatnot is, but if my book is around 40 pages, which it will be around there, maybe closer to 50, and I can get them for $12 a book and then sell them at conventions for like, well, this is US, so maybe with shipping in and everything, maybe it's closer to like 20, but then I sell them for 30, like easy, right? But seriously, yeah, and you can get them in small bulks, like under 10. Dude, it looks really good too. So yeah, it's called The Game Crafters, and I don't know if this is the best place to go, but it's the only place that I found that has sort of what I'm looking for all the Eldar related things. But yeah, man, like really excited to see like just I was also looking at this place for packaging, because you can also get like packaging for things like booster packs and whatnot, and I don't exactly know how it all works. It's maybe a future subsequent magic item thing down the line, sure. But for the like series 1, it's definitely all gonna be like handmade, hand printed, hand assembled, hand crafted shit by me. And I want it to be forever basically, but for other Eldar related games and stuff, it might actually not be. But yeah, dude, we actually have books and stuff. So I got to ask the guild and see what everybody thinks about if they've heard of The Game Crafters, because I know there's a couple places people are talking about for getting their card games and board games and all kinds of games printed. And I don't know if that was the best one or not, but here's hoping. Here's hoping, right? Wouldn't it be cheaper as you don't have to draw any clothes? I mean, the problem is, Jacob, that if I can't show something off on my social media, then I can't grow from it. And inherently the project is not as useful to me. So it's like why people like very rarely somebody will say like, hey, I don't want my commission streamed. I don't want my commission made a video of. I don't want it posted. And I'll say, great, then it's going to cost you double. Right? Because that's what it has to be worth to me, you know, for my time to do it off stream, to not be able to make any content out of it, to not be able to post it as part of my portfolio or whatever. That kind of stuff is what I consider to be NDA work, or me selling the rights as a license thing too, or whatever. And at that point in time, I'm like super not interested in those kind of projects unless they're like really lucrative. Because why would I? Why would I want to make amazing art and then just not show it off anywhere? Like even stuff that you sell the rights to, like the big project I'm working on right now is a big NDA project. That's like I'm selling the rights to my work, but it's still gonna be printed in a big book with a big thing, and it's gonna be made a big deal of. And then I can still say, hey, look at that, I'm the guy who did that. But it's even worse actually if it's for an individual, because it just goes into their like collection of art that then just never sees the light of day, and I can't even point to that and say, look guys, I did that thing. So I should probably even charge more of a whatever if it's not even going into NDA. To be honest, I just don't take those projects really, so it's not even an issue. But no, and if it's something like that, Jacob, like NSFW or whatever, I can't post anything, you know. I can't like, right? It's a joke, guys. Well, that's true. I mean, I think some people legitimately do ask me why, you know, so that's why I was just taking it seriously. But I get you're just kidding. But some people do actually not really understand. If I just sort of, you know, hear a joke and then like heck W with it, sometimes people get they miss the mark on it a little bit, and they think that that's like a hard and fast rule I have or whatever, for whatever reason. So I need to properly clarify, unfortunately. All right. Okay. So I think this is a good base design. We can do all of our detailings and stuff on. I like Vesper. She's cool, man. I really like these kind of like more druidy, naturey, whatever characters. I'm having fun today, man. This is a great project to start the week with. Okay. Why does my brush feel weird though? My brush feels weird because why? Why does my brush feel weird right now? Maybe it's just me. Could be just me. Could be just like first back to the week kind of, not jitters or whatever, but just like uncertainty in the hand. I'm just doing a bunch of little shapes and stuff here. I think it's okay. I think the size is off. All right. All right. 200-page Horizon Adventure book. What the fuck am I going to put in 200 pages of Horizon? What do you mean 200 pages of Horizon, dog? How am I going to draw 200 pages? Your alerts are through Twitch now, right? Not through Stream Elements. No, they're still through Stream Elements. Yeah, wait, what? I didn't switch them at any point in time. I don't use the Twitch alert system thingy. Twitch like keeps trying to get me to use them so that I can get more emote slots or whatever, and I always tell them to get bent. Because I just don't trust it. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit, man. Twitch can't even figure out how to run ads on their own site. Why am I going to trust them for running alerts? Right? Okay, maybe that's a little toxic. Maybe it's a little toxic, okay? Maybe that's slightly more toxic than is productive. But it's the way I feel, okay? Thought you set up your bit alerts and stuff through Twitch because of randomized variations. No, no. That's all through Stream Elements variations. So Stream Elements, I have a couple of like small variation. Like I think my Baldur's Gate 3 variation is like a 5% to fire, but the way that I understand it in Stream Elements and the way it seems to work to me is that if you have a variation that's 100% of the time, and then you have another sub variation that's 5% of the time, then that 5% can override the 100%. It seems to work like that. So I don't have a ton of them to like try, but the one alert that I do have that is a variation, a random variation on the one, does work as intended. So no, I haven't, to be honest, I haven't really used any of Twitch's alert stuff. I tried it a bit when it first came out, but I realized that you couldn't do the things that I wanted to do, like that you can in Stream Elements. And it's like one of those problems that like, it's like when World of Warcraft adds in a feature, they're like, you don't need to use this add-on anymore because now you can just do this in the game, but the feature fucking sucks. Well, there's that, I guess. Vesper's my first D&D character I created since starting the hobby adventure. I'm glad everyone likes her ghoulish quirkiness. There you go, dude. It's always good to have a popular character with chat. That's awesome, man. I really, really hope your players also like their art. Try and get it all done for you. There's a couple of requests that are in between the first and the next that I will have to get to, but I should be able to get to everybody this week or next, so at least in yours. And then I think I'm probably gonna close down the coffee requests at the end of the week or next one, for at least a couple of weeks. I'm glad you're not afraid of the purest Udite form. Glad Art School didn't shy away from the physical form drawing. Keep my OC Alana on the need to be Evan Blaird list. Okay, fair enough. Well, I feel like there's a lot of like misinformation for young artists about drawing the nude figure. And I think that it's kind of like, it's one of those things that like, so basically when you're a 17, 18-year-old and you're in your first like, you know, day of figure drawing, yeah, you're shy. It's like, okay, man, you know, you're right. Like, I get it. But after like probably the first couple of days, or at least the very least the first semester, you're expected to treat this like a professional sort of thing. I mean, you're expected to treat it like a professional endeavor from the very beginning. Oh, it works.
Testing.
Well, thank you, Blaze, for just fucking fixing it. Let's go. Thanks, man. I don't know if that's just a test or if they're fixed in general, but seems to go through. And I think that a lot of artists that don't have the
test,
they don't have maybe that like culture built into it. They get very, very like, they have a lot of like weird preconceptions as to what like drawing the human figure is supposed to be, that it's supposed to be this like really raunchy, like over sexualized, like gooner bait sort of like weird, really nasty shit. It's just very degenerate, you know? And like, it's fine to be a degenerate. Like, look, you do whatever you want, man. I have my own sort of like moral kind of like, well, moral sounds like you're morally grandstanding, which I'm not trying to do. I have my own sort of like moral compass on it, where I think what's like good for your brain, what's bad for your brain. You know what I mean? And I try and like maintain a pretty careful and keen balance in there. But I think that a lot of people just the over sexualization of characters, and especially like anime characters and things like that, and fantasy characters and art, and what gets popular on the internet these days is really not good for young artists, because then they think that whenever somebody asks them for something sort of like, you know, the tasteful nudity of art or whatever, it's always supposed to be with this like kind of depraved end, as opposed to you see some of the like, I don't know, it's always like a little bit spicy or a little salacious, but it's just so overt now with a lot of the art. So it very much is, I think, not a good place to be in for a lot of young artists to kind of come up on the internet this day and age, and never be like sort of like, it's kind of like you can giggle at it until you look around, you realize that nobody else is giggling, and all the other artists that you look up to and want to be like are taking it very seriously, and you're like, oh, I got to grow the fuck up. Oh, okay, all right, I you know, understood. But if you don't have that experience and you're just sort of like off in the ether working on your own stuff in the middle of nowhere, and you're still kind of treating a lot of this like artistic study things like you would if you were a 17-year-old, you know, first time art school student, whatever, like I was, that's like really bad for young artists, I think. So, because you have to be able to understand the form and the figure as to what's going on with the human machine to be able to draw it. And like, if you aren't willing to give it that sort of like serious level study, you're just kind of fucked, actually. Like, you really, really are. It's kind of over for you, I think. Blaze is here. I agree, Jacob. Thanks, Blaze. Well, follow alert didn't work, but the Dobby, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. God damn it. Stream elements. God fucking damn it. The 200 pages, you could add more stuff, like more lore fluff and character species, class stuff, monsters, stats, and magic items to it. Like, oh, those were River and Rider people. Oh, I would love to. The problem is, I don't know if anybody would want a 200-page book. Is the issue, because the 200-page book would be very expensive to print. In small quantity, and I don't know if anyone would want to pay for that shit. Lee did nothing, open Stream Elements and sent test alerts. Well, apparently Stream Elements thought it was enough, and then again not. So, don't worry about it, Blaze. Sometimes Stream Elements just needs like a day to cool down and figure out if it actually wants to work or not. So, if it's not working, don't stress about it. I'll just try my absolute best to keep an eye on chat. Make sure I don't miss anything. And Linky Black, thank you for the follow as well. See me keeping an eye on my chat. God damn it. Love my first character, and I made him a half-elf warlock who made a deal with an archdemon, and my DM loved him so much that he asked if I could end up making him the BBG by the archdemon taking him over. Oh, I see. That's cool. That's cool, man. Archdemons, though, that's a high-level game. All right, why not? kind of dig it, actually. Every time I heard someone talking about sexualization of form art classes, I remember the one post about someone was a figure and they're talking about the stress in the room. A guy can't get the form right and running out of colors and tears are in his eyes. I have no idea what you're talking about, Sleepy, but I mean, art school, if you're going to like a real art school, it's very stressful. It has to be stressful. It's supposed to be fun, but it's also, but like learning art is inherently stressful. I don't know where we like kind of got off with this, you know, as artists, where we thought that learning art isn't supposed to be stressful. It's supposed to be very stressful. It's supposed to be fun and rewarding. That's supposed to be worth it. But no, like it's supposed to push you quite a bit. That's how like you grow, is you fail and you get things wrong. And that's a very stressful process for most people. Unless you're just kind of built different or whatever. It's like inherently like built into our like biochemistry, into our neurology. Failure is supposed to be stressful. And you're supposed to not get it right. And you're supposed to feel frustrated. And kind of one of the things that defines the success or failure of an artist in some ways is, can you tolerate that stress? This is why I talk about sometimes that it is not about necessarily your ability as an artist to like learn how the secrets of the universe are coalescing to make your art like understandable, and it's more about your ability to tolerate stress and to tolerate failure and to tolerate the grind that sharpens the axe that is your skill set. You know what I mean? The War of Art. Yeah, that was a really interesting book I read. The idea of resistance and going pro in that book, very good list. Well, I listened to the guy who wrote it talk about it or read it. It was like a 2-hour YouTube video, I think it was, or audiobook. I listened to it on YouTube because it was posted for free. But The War of Art's a very, very good book for creatives, and it's like referenced a lot, but it's actually really, really fucking good. And I think everybody who's a creative should sit down and read that book or listen to it, because it is literally like you do go to war against yourself. You know, all the resistance you have to improve at things is definitely real. I hit my ads. I forgot to look into subbing before it ran out. Oh shit. God damn. Sorry about the ads, Blue. I'm sorry. Again, I wish I could do anything about it. Twitch decided that I have to run ads, and so here we are. Just want to drop in and say that I love your work. Oh, thank you, Linky. I appreciate that. I found your reels out of nowhere and adore what you do. Cheers, man. Hope you're doing well. Linky, that is extremely kind of you to say. Thank you. Seriously, it's very nice of you. I'm honored. I appreciate you stopping by. That's really motivating to hear, so thank you very much. And like, I mean it, like, because you didn't have to do that, you know? You could have just been like, hey, this is cool, and then just like move on with your life and whatever. That's like totally fine too. And I was actually talking about this the other day with a friend who's like trying to grow a YouTube channel as well. And she was like talking about the negativity and like how oppressive it is and how people just like, the only people who ever like want to voice their opinion are just like complaining about stuff. And like very rarely do people want to be supportive and be genuinely like really nice like that. And I think it's like really, really awesome, and it's rare. Which is why I'm always so stunned by it and so appreciative. So thanks, Linky. AFK while looking to subbing, yeah. There is also Twitch Turbo. If you watch a lot of different Twitch streams, it's actually more valuable, I think, as a thing, as a service, rather than subbing to one stream at a time. There is that too. So, but yeah, War of Art, great book. Really dives into some of the important stuff that is required to understand to be a creative. And I think that like maybe the way to do it in some ways is to kind of glorify the process, to glorify the struggle, to glorify the pain. Because like anytime you see somebody like going through something like, and it means something, there's like always this kind of sense of like, oh yeah, if I had that kind of like motivation or that kind of like a goal on the line, like I could also do this or whatever. And I hear that kind of sentiment a lot from people. And so you watch like a game show and you see somebody like going through some crazy challenge and you're like, wow, I bet if I had like $1 million on the line, I could do that too. And I think there's a disassociation between the life that you want or the career you want as an artist and then the work that you have to put into it. And so it's like, you can't like glorify it in the moment. You don't feel like there's a glorious effort in pushing yourself on days you don't want to do it, or understanding how to get through resistance or whatever. But that's like extremely necessary, and also a quality that most successful artists that I've met have. Whereas there's this just kind of like glutton for punishment sort of drive to go do things that you're terrible at, and this enjoyment of it, and this like glorious jubilation that happens when you're doing things that fucking suck. And you can think about it for like fitness bros too, right? They're like, yeah, man, I went running for like 20 miles and it was raining and I had blisters on my feet and I was, I had a cough and whatever, and it was fucking awesome. And you're like, dude, that's like chill. But it's like almost like you have to have that kind of mentality where the harder it is, the more difficult it is, the more you seek it out and the more glory there is, the more it pays off in your brain as far as being worthwhile. I don't know where artists got this idea that it's not supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be struggle. It's not supposed to suck. It is absolutely supposed to suck. By definition, it's supposed to suck. Right? Because otherwise it's not hard. that's like definitionally required that getting better at art's supposed to fucking suck. Maybe there's a way to instill some of that in the young artists of the world, the peepos. Your TikTok is doing wonders. I see a video every day and I'm almost down $300 because of it. I'm sorry. Jeez, I'm sorry. God damn it. Not bad. I'm sorry. Well, thanks for watching the TikTok, Sabine. I appreciate it. I started recording my process, actually. That's another one for art Q&A, is recording the process. How to make it rewarding. The question would be how to make it rewarding. Record plus post. So I started recording my process, Sabine, and posting them as shorts and TikToks and reels and whatever else. For myself, actually, it wasn't even to like grow or whatever, because I didn't think anyone would ever watch my stuff, to be honest, you know. If I'm being real. And the reason I started doing it was to help me frame my own improvement and my own sort of like motivation, because there's something very motivating about seeing your work like coming to fruition, right? You have those moments where I think it's very good to study, where when your brain, when you feel good about a thing you're doing, that's your brain rewarding you for doing behavior that you want to do, right? So that feeling of like really accomplished, like good workout at the gym type thing, great feeling to try and pursue. A feeling of, I don't know, what's a good example? A feeling of when I mail off a print from my print store, or when I mail off, or when I send off like an invoice for a commission, or when I send off, you know, rewards in the mail and I drop them into the letterbox, so they're just letter mail, or take them to the post office if they're substantial, or my Patreons or whatever. Anything like that, I feel really good in that moment, and I love that feeling, and I want to chase it. And so that is those are things that make me feel accomplished, and those are great feelings to pursue, because those are things that make me feel accomplished in a direction I want to. Like, you know what else makes me feel accomplished? Getting a big number on my parse in World of Warcraft, but that doesn't really lead to many good things I want in my life, you know? So I don't want to overly pursue that feeling. And so one thing I noticed is whenever I saw a time lapse of my work, I'd feel really good about the project I just did. So it wouldn't always be the kind of thing where it's like, you know, you finish a piece of art and it took you 40 hours and then you're like, what now? Am I good? Did this happen? Am I happy? Am I pleased with myself? Am I a good boy? And sometimes you get a bit disconnected, I find. For me, the rhetorical you, not you, the rhetorical you get a bit disconnected from the work that you're putting into something. And even though you post something, it feels like you're getting to the end of a finish line, not that you're gloriously crossing it. You're slinking by. And so if you've ever had that where you've turned in a project or a presentation or whatever at work or school or something like that, where you spend like a long time on it, but you don't feel accomplished, you feel relieved it's gone, not accomplished you did it. I think that's okay, but it's not good. You should feel accomplished for it as well and bask in the glory of your accomplishment and what you just did. And so if I finish a really long commission or piece of art and I just sort of feel like, whew, it's over, like, oh God, okay, good, it's gone. I don't have to think about it anymore. The client's happy. I don't have to worry about this anymore. I don't have that fulfilling, self-driving feeling in me that makes me feel like, man, I'm a stud. I'm the shit. I did amazing work, right? But seeing the entire thing 40 hours in 1 minute, or seeing 3 hour sketch in 30 seconds kind of makes me be like, oh, you know. And so really, when I started recording my process and posting them for these videos, it was legitimately so that I could go back and be like, oh yeah, that's right, there were problems here and I fixed the problems there, and then I like did all this stuff, and look at how easily I like solved these problems. Like, I had no idea what to do about her cloak here, or about the belts and stuff and layering these things. And oh yeah, then painting, I was really scared to like figure out her skin tone, you know, to match with her hair, and the armor, I didn't know if I was going to paint it really well, and then it was feeling a bit flat, and oh yeah, that's right. So you go through the whole thing, you watch yourself accomplish it, you watch yourself in real time overcome the obstacles that tortured you, and this is what feels really good about it when you do it. Say, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. What's up? I'm glad I caught that, because my alerts are not working today. My alerts are fucking dead. So I'm glad I saw that. What's up, Say? What's going on? Thanks for the raid. Guys, if you aren't following Say, you definitely should be. Fellow artist on Twitch whom I admire. So go drop a follow for Say. Say, we're just talking about some art talk video things. What's up, Dark? Yo, Dark, your wish is my command, sir. Pre-orders for the Eldar TCG are going to be up probably next week after I do my first test print this week. So I know you were itching on that one, but yeah, well, thanks for the raid, guys. I appreciate it. What's going on? Moose, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm sorry again, my alerts and TTS aren't working, but the problem is, you are right, not enough belts, which I rectified on her, giving her 2 more belts than on a previous character. So thanks 100 bits, dude. But yeah, so this is why I first started these videos, was not for, like, I wasn't trying to grow or get commissions or whatever for it. I was trying to help myself feel accomplished with my work. And I'm blown away and flattered and stunned. Like I started the year with 500 Instagram followers. Like it took me 5 years to get 500 Instagram followers. I started posting my videos, and in 5 months I got 11,500 more. Which follow count isn't everything, but it's just interesting to see, like, oh wait, people actually like these videos. What the fuck? Oh shit, dude. Wait, really? You know? So yeah, I think I might want to make a video about, like, that's also a good like art talk video topic, I think, that I wrote down, is recording your process and looking back at your work, so that it's more satisfying than to just go back and see, you know, whatever you were doing in the moment. 100% recognizable growth is massive in the creative space. I know the struggle that pseudo imposter syndrome kind of, well, I always say, Linky, that I don't have imposter syndrome because I know I'm shit at art. Yeah, imposter syndrome is when your opinion of yourself doesn't match up with your actual sort of like skills or status. I know I'm terrible, so I everything is scuffed today. We need some art and then some Palia. Oh, you're playing Palia? Let's go, dude. How you liking it? How do I commission you? Lucky, you would commission me one of 2 ways. So my big formal commissions for like proper commissions are kind of closed. They're on a very long wait list. It's between 3 and 6 months. So if you wanted to discuss a project and you don't mind being on that wait list, I'm open to talking about them, but I'm not advertising them publicly. I do take commissions from stream more so, or like add more waitlist slots. So if you wanted to, you could message me on Discord. I'm always willing to talk about a project there. If you're looking for a quick little sketch like this that I'm doing today, that's just a rough request style sketch that doesn't have revisions or anything like that, it's just a very quick request in and out, then you can always put in a submission on my Ko-fi for requests, which is right there, and I'll be taking those for another couple of weeks or a couple days this week. Oops. And then once I get a certain point or to a certain time, I'm going to close them down for another couple weeks. So that'd be the 2 ways if you wanted your character drawn by me. Would be either via Ko-fi if you wanted something very casual and quick and request style, or if you wanted to go into the whole process and talk about your character and go through revisions and approvals and have a big long conversation about it and go through the big long process of a big commission. That's something you'd have to DM me for. And the wait list on that is, like I said, between 3 and 6 months right now. So I do apologize if that didn't work. Start rummaging for the improved self-image bat. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay. It's a joke. We're kidding here. All right, we got jokes today, Dark. Was a nice price for that much quality. I think I didn't realize how big Coffee's fee was, so I think I need to up it, unfortunately. But glad you said that. But I think I might have to up it by $10 at some point in time here because of I didn't realize Coffee's fees were so high. But I'm glad that it's not unreasonable. I don't ever want to be considered to be unreasonable for people. I want to be I want my art to be obtainable, I guess. But there is also definitely a deep discount in coffee request sketches because I don't have to go through a X long hours of talking to a client about their character ahead of time and going through revisions and approvals and all that kind of stuff. It's just a very quick request style thing. It's supposed to be very quick and comfortable for me and the clients. If they kind of trust my vision a little more, then I think coffee only no fee for donations. Could be wrong. Yeah, it's about 10% from what I have seen. That's what that's what it's from the stuff that I've gotten so far this month. It's been about 10% on each one, which is not unreasonable, but also just, I don't know. Super related, might be running an art challenge soon, another server. Would you like me to run in yours too? I don't have any prizes or anything. It should be a fun challenge for the art folks and a good way to practice some fundamentals. If you want to, Thorkin, that'd be fucking sick. We're gonna be doing some of our summer art challenges in closer to July, August. And so if you want to do some stuff beforehand and like get people prepped and ready, like if you like, fuck yeah, man. Is this a taco server challenge? So you do so much VTuber art now, you could consider start using VGen. I don't know much of VGen, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know really what goes on there besides, like, isn't it kind of more like geared towards the anime style? And since I'm not doing really anything close to that for a lot of what I do, I'd be worried that people would be kind of like, well, what are you doing on here, man? Like, what the fuck is this shit? That's the only thing I'd be worried about or concerned about Blaze, is that it'd be, because like stylistically, people that like an art style, whether it's the weebs or comic book nerds or whatever, they want their art style and only their art style, and they don't want anything different. If you bring something that's not, you know, anime into their space, they get upset. Like the audacity of a fucking VTuber that saw me, dude. She saw, fuck it, I'll leak it, fuck it. She saw me do some art for some friends of mine recently, and I follow her on Twitter and have for a couple of years, and she's like, oh, when you get around to doing me, make sure it's an anime, please. Your style's cool, but like, and I was like, what? Bitch, I wasn't even gonna do your character. What? Fuck that. What? No. God damn it. I was out a week ago and it still lives rent free in my head. I'm still mad about it. Anyway, I'm done completing. Like, don't I tip the coffee fees and physical printing of Vesper? Oh, don't worry about the fees, Sibian. You are, that's a me problem. I'm just talking more about the theory of commissions. This isn't an issue for you whatsoever. Please don't. No, that's not. Don't worry at all. If you wanted a physical print of these pieces, I do have a listing thing on my print store for requests for prints that people can make. If you wanted to get a physical version of it, that I think Ella needs to make public. I think she built it for me. I don't think it's public yet though. But it'll be designed for people who want a physical print of their character. They can order it from the print store then that way if they want like that in addition to the digital version. So that'll be available if you. I didn't know you wanted a physical one actually. So I guess good that I was thinking about that already. Or maybe no. Did we talk about it in stream? I don't remember. Shit. Fuck. I don't remember what we talked about in stream. But either way, Ella, I think she built it for me already. She just needs to make it public. So physical print is definitely 100% doable. But don't even worry about the coffee fees and stuff. That's not your problem whatsoever. That's entirely something I need to figure out with coffee. And nope, you've been an absolute delight to work with so far, and I'm just honored that you wanted me to draw not just Vesper but also your other party members for you. So I'm still proud of the print store, but no rush on that. I might still donate though next paycheck. Don't worry about it, Simi. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I appreciate it. Please. Majority of it is yes, 9% or more. But do they? So Blaze, what's the culture of it though? Like, do they tolerate non-anime art style stuff on VGen, or is it like kind of cool and encouraged, or is it just sort of tolerated but not really liked, or what's the vibe there? That's like more what I don't know about whatsoever with VGen. I know like a couple of VTuber artist friends of mine use VGen. So I've seen it a little bit. Like Mikan uses VGen. But I've never like made an account or anything like that, so I don't know much. I'd be looking for guidance on this matter at the very least. Silver Sage Dina, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm glad I didn't miss that. When it comes to the rough descriptions for your coffee, would you like a mix of character descriptions and something like a Hero Forge build? Hero Forge builds are always a little bit difficult because this is just a portrait, right? And so the problem is if you give me not everything's good, but if you give me Hero Forge mini and it's like, you know, it's like your dude and he's got a little sword and he's got his big old shield, and he's got his little cape or whatever, and you give me this, the art that I'm making is just of this, you know? So sometimes it's a little bit difficult to do based on Hero Forge minis, because yeah, it's hard to like get a sense of what their character. I'd much rather have a description of who they are and what the kind of vibe that you're going for is with your character, and then obviously like specific features like, oh, you know, like I think part of this one was that she had a braided ponytail and like twigs and briars in her hair, and she looked gaunt and kind of ghoulish and whatnot, and those are all great things to know about her character ahead of time. It's as much or little as you want for specifics. I don't do anything like extremely particular stuff like, oh, I want them to have like Kit Harington's nose, and I want them to have like, you know, Hugo Weaving's eyebrow, and I don't know, Ryan Reynolds' nose. Like that kind of like specifics doesn't really work. But if you say like, you know, tall, long features, that's fine. Hero Forge or like art references are totally fine. But it's also like going to be in my style. So if it's like, if you give me an art reference, it's more of the Critical Role fan art style, and then it comes into my like sort of style, it might not transition the exact way you want. So that's why vibes really do vibes and impressions on what your character and how they're supposed to feel and look are always the best, I find, most successful. But whatever you're comfortable with, I try and work around people's like the way that you find it easiest to describe your character. If I'm a professional, I should be able to take the important things out of that. There's definitely things people can do to make my life easier and to make the communication more clear. But in general, I'll always do my best to try and like kind of figure out what somebody's trying to get out of it, you know? Your character here is really popular, but I've seen a fair amount of non-anime stuff. Yeah, I don't think you could ever pay me to do your character here. I think that's the death of an artist's career, if I'm being honest. But so if that's like, if there's like an expectation of that on something like VGen, I don't know if that's, oof. I mean, like there probably isn't a harm in like listing things on VGen, at the very least. Or I could just do only anime requests on VGen. Oh. Yo, what if I just did anime requests based on VGen? Dude, then I could be this like really like bespoke anime artist that almost never does any work for anybody except through VGen, and it's gonna be really fucking expensive because it's gonna take me a billion years to figure out how to transition the sketch style that I have into anime. I will definitely like I take Blaze's recommendations very seriously, so I will do some investigations into it. Mel, dude, thank you for 100 bits, Mel. I'm sorry, my alerts aren't working this morning. Your bits are appreciated though, Mel. I'm honored. Thank you. Also, I had a really great idea given to me from another streamer friend of mine. Would you guys like something? Because sometimes I think that there's a bit of an underwhelming sort of like when somebody throws a lot, like I felt really bad the other day when Mel threw a whole bunch of bits at me to earn her Sunstone, but there wasn't something for that. Would you guys like it if there was something like a 2,500 bits or whatever got you like a promo or something for Eldara? Something dumb fun like that you get in the mail for like a substantial contribution like that. Would that make it more like satisfying? Because I always want to be as grateful as I can for the support, and I always feel bad that sometimes you guys have to wait like so long to get like your next sort of like tier of whatever or something along those lines. Would that be cool, or is that like lame and just stick with the crumbs, nerd? I think it's 100 bits, Mel. The most amazing guy ever. Oh, you're gonna read this out myself. God damn it. I'm doing good, Mel. Good news, I was able to get a spot in the games for Gen Con this year. They decided to make an event scheduling screwy, but we did it. Let's go, dude. So have you ever met Kitty Katara, Mel? So I think Kitty said she was going to be in that as well. And Kitty's a very old Dragon's Claim member, like one of the originals. Kitty is an absolute sweetheart peach of a human. And I love Kitty. She's amazing. She works really weird hours and stuff, and was she was one of the people that unfortunately had to dip from most of my streams when like COVID, like when people went back to work. There's a whole contingency of TDC members that have maintained a sub and supported me like You know, I think Penguin was in here earlier. People that like hung out with me all the time during when they were working from home, but then had to go back to work and like I stream during the day. It's hard, you know. But Kitty's one of those people that has been here since the very beginning, and she is a lovely, lovely human. If you're gonna get a chance to play D&D with Kitty, that's awesome. I think you're gonna adore her. She's really, really cool. And I saw her saying some stuff about getting in on one of the games at Gen Con. So seriously gonna be an awesome game. Don't actually use VGen as a joke. People would complain so much. Why would they complain? Because the anime? You look into it, but do so with a grain of salt. I'm gonna have VGen comms open for anime style work, Blaze, but they're going to be like abhorrently expensive and pretentious. And it's gonna be a joke. Do you think that's a bad idea, or do you think it's kind of funny? If I have like anime versions of all my stuff on Coffee, like I'll do an anime character portrait for you, but it's gonna cost you $200. I think that's funny. Like obviously no one's gonna buy it, but I think it's funny, right? Or you think it's like an asshole thing to do? Got you, Math Rocks. In addition to making your You Question life, that was more than enough of a reward from me. All right, fair enough. Well, I feel like I just want to do something more fun for like an individual like support. You know, like when people do choose to, I don't know. I guess like maybe like 5k bits and like in a single time 5k bits, and I send you somebody a promo for Eldara, because I get to mail you the promo. That's fun. Is that a dumb idea, or would that be? I just always want to be as grateful and appreciative as I possibly can be, and I never want to. I don't know. I'm stressed. All right. Seen awful art being listed for 200 plus, and people still buy it. So what you're saying is I should charge more on VGen, Blaze? Oh god. Media commission from you through your coffee. If I do have a full character background, I think you may love reading about him. For sure. I mean knowing about the character always helps quite a bit. Like for big formal commissions, I will sometimes read people's like 20-page sort of like documents about their characters. That's for a big formal commission, obviously, that we're spending like you know 30 plus hours on, not for a quick little portrait sketch. But if you have backstory and lore you're willing to share with me on Coffee that fits into like the Coffee message thing or whatever, please do. It helps me paint a picture for it. Thanks for asking my question, Evan. Absolutely, Linky. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you have a good stream, homie. Got to go for a brunch to get through this hangover. Ooh, feel better. All right, feel better, Linky. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate you. Have a wondrous Monday. Oh, it's a long weekend in Canada, isn't it? Right now, is it the May long weekend for us? I think it is. Is that why people are talking about going out and doing stuff today? I think so. I forgot. I don't remember our holidays. It is? Okay, yeah, sick. All right, have a great fucking long weekend, dude. Let's go. Enjoy that brunch. This community, I feel like someone might buy the $200 for the laughs. They might, actually. That's fair. That's, the dangerosity of it. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Dude, anytime I post anything anime on my Twitter, I get like, I don't know. Get a bunch of retweets from VTubers. They're all like, oh god, Evan, why don't you just do this all the time? I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Leave me alone, man. I got my other work to do. Leave me alone. I got shit to do, bro. I got work. Got important projects. Victoria Day. Okay. That's what it is. I never remember our holidays. And I'll say like, hey, it's like provincial whatever cow day or something. I'm like, okay. All right, cool. I don't know what we're doing to celebrate it, but I guess we're doing something. Pretty love the penciling style, yeah. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now, how would you feel if I did this style in anime, though? Okay, I'll stop. I'm done. I swear. Post anime art Evangeline with the witch hat. The charge $200. People would probably do it, more than likely. Hold on. And make sure that I don't leak my new thing that I'm doing. So if I did this, Evangeline Witch. Okay, this isn't a leak. Not leak. All right. So this was just a color test passed on this. So if I did, all right, hold on. Let's just take a little run an experiment here. I added a little bit of hatching to this thing. Okay. Right there. And I uploaded these on VGen. Requests like this on VGen. You think, Blaze? You think? You think? You think people would? $600? Oh my god. Oh man, that's so many dollars. Wow, hold on, Sleepy. That's 600 Jamaican dollars. Sometimes we'll talk about cash and you'll be like, bro, I found $500 in my pocket. And I'm like, what the fuck? And you're like, yeah, 500 Jamaican dollars. I'm like, what the fuck is that? So yeah. Gives medieval wanted poster vibes. Yeah, I think so. Should I create a VGen just for this then? All right, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it for Kex. For Kex and W's at the same time. Did you commit this? Did I wait, what? Did I draw it? That? Lemon? Yeah, I drew that. Is that what you're asking? I'm not sure what commit means. She's so pretty. Thanks, Ashley. Thanks, bro. And then all the VTubers are like, bro, why don't you just draw me in anime style, man? Come on. Holy God. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I probably wouldn't do it in color if I was going to do it like that, so. Wait, isn't VGen also only for VTubers? For the most part, for like VTuber artists? Am I allowed to even be an artist on VGen? Oh my god, I listed as Project Evangeline. Oh, I listed as Project Evangeline. I make the account as Project Evangeline. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, and then I can do those streams on PE at night. Do my VGen requests on PE. Holy shit. Can I make an account for Project Evangeline? Oh my god. And then I can separate the EBA brand. I'm an artist. Sign up. Get started. Become a VGen artist. You'll need an artist invite code to get access, which you can get through one of 6 ways. Ask a verified friend, join VGen events, ask the community, apply via weekly tweet application, apply via Instagram post application, submit VGen code engagement post. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to play a stupid fucking game? All right. They want to play the game? We'll play the game. Okay, so I was gonna sign up for VGen to make some silly anime art, but they want me to have a code or something. I have 12,000 Instagram followers. How do I tell them that I'm almost relevant enough to get the fuck in? / mad. Is this the tweet? I was gonna sign for VJ to make some silly anime art, but they wanted me to have a code or something. I have 12,000 Instagram followers. How do I tell them that I'm almost relevant enough to get the fuck in? /Madge. And we shall wait and see, I suppose. All right. Okay, well, it's hard to get on, but if you are just ask online, you would likely find someone giving away a code. If I had one, I would give it to you, but I need to be have to be a verified artist. I wonder if Mikan, wait, who do I know is verified? Ashy. Is Mikan verified? But Mikan also, the problem with Mikan is that Mikan only gets 2 codes, and so how the fuck am I gonna... What the fuck is Mikan's VGen? Oh my god. Where's my Capybara VTuber? VGen, Mikan, is she verified? Is this verified right here? Verified. So I could ask Mikan for a code, but if Mikan only has 2 codes, then I don't want to ask her for one of her fucking 2 codes unless they reset every like couple weeks or whatever. Damn it. This whole idea for a meme might be collapsing rapidly. And yet we might get there. We shall see. We shall see. Give me a sec. You thought you could revolt and I wouldn't know. You thought that I wouldn't see it. You thought I wouldn't know. What's up, Soja? Good to see ya. How you doing? What's cracking, my friend? How you been? All right. Wait, why is it on a different layer? I have no idea why this is on a different layer. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Instantly not thinking about it. It's a safe way to do it. Hi, Garthan. Did the crab emote break? Seems good to me. You hoped I would. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, what's up? Thanks, Dark. Locked in the subs. Looked in the subs. Wait, gotta wait until I get paid. And the way recurring charge is on a day I'll actually have money. Necrodark giving me a sub completely spoiled me watching you for a month, no ads. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, Blue. I wish that the ads could. I wish I could do something about it. I really do. They just don't. They just don't. I feel almost like Vesper needs some like kind of hoopy earrings or something like that. I feel like I didn't think of that through well enough. Maybe we'll give her some earrings if we feel like we can balance something out here. We'll see about that. Creepy, scary, spooky flowers and shit. Happy to report good and healthy. Let's go, Soja. That's what I like to hear. I want you to come back to the guild with stories of you conquering the world and doing amazing things. Hope your spring's been productive so far. Dark. Thanks, Dark. Thanks for the gifted sub to Blue. I appreciate that, man. Seriously. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Saving a guild member from ad hell for another month. God, it's so frustrating my alerts aren't working today. What if I missed that, man? What if I'd missed that, dude? A trash streamer. Ah, God damn it. Misses alerts. Contributes for subs to the guild, doesn't see it. My VGen era has already begun. I'm already fitting in. Okay. Okay, am I still recording? I am. All right, we're good. You about to do it? Oh, man. Gotcha, Mel. Well, thank you for that as well, then, Mel. All right. Look, I'm taking my time with this, all right? We gotta ensure that we give her grangly hair details all the love and support. Because you know what? This is gonna be my entry into the druidom, because people have been whining, man. People have been whining in the comments of my videos about lack of druid. And so today I'm gonna make good on it. People are complaining about lack of cleric, and so I did cleric, and then they complained about lack of druid, and now I'm doing druid. I think people will always complain about lack of whatever they perceive that I'm not doing, so I probably shouldn't have to worry about it too much, but realistically, it is nice to have a broad range of classes. It would be funny if I just like refused to ever draw a certain class arbitrarily. Like it's like a weird like artist thing. Like Evan will not draw a fighter and no one knows why. You know, something like that. Like I offered to pay him double to draw a fighter. He just said no. And I asked why, and he said that he just doesn't draw fighters. And he wouldn't tell me why. And just have it be like a mysterious thing about my art. That would be kind of funny. We asked Evan to draw a fighter and he stormed out of the room. He gave up a $3 million contract. All he said was, I don't draw fighters. Fighters are fine. We gotta pick a different class. Like maybe sorcerers. Like I'll draw a wizard. I'll draw a witch. I'll draw a warlock. I will not draw a sorcerer. Or something like that, you know? Lack of fish? Okay, listen. I can explain, Maggie. I get it's mermaid, but I can't explain actually. No, that's completely valid. Your critique and criticisms are heard, valid, and I must answer for my crimes. Yep. The next sketch I requested is a monk and a blood hunter. You know what? That's a first too. I have never been asked to draw a blood hunter before. That is the critical role class, right? I'm gonna have to do a bit of research into this as to the vibes of blood hunters. I've never had somebody ask me to draw a Blood Hunter before. If I am getting that right, that is the Critical Role class, right? Considering Lax, have you drawn Artificer since they're rare and all? I've drawn one maybe Artificer. It was one of the very first pieces I ever did on Twitch. It's very old, very shitty. And we're not looking at it today because of that. So no, I guess I really haven't, because I haven't drawn one that I'm like willing to show off. That was such an ancient piece. I felt so bad, dude, because that guy had asked me if I would do another commission for him. And it's like, at the time, I had just started out, and he actually won the commission from another streamer. Because this was a very dangerous thing to do. But like, she was like, hey, could I buy a commission slot for you to give away to my chat? And I was like, sure, man. That's a terrible idea. Don't ever do that. It turned out okay, but it's just, that's so high risk. It's not even funny. But he was like, yeah, I mean, I asked, like she said, it was like a $50 value. And so I was hoping I could get another character from you. You've gotten so much better in the last couple of years. I'm so excited. It's like, ooh, sure, man. And he asked me what he wanted, and I quoted him like $600, and he was like, oh, well, it's nice to see you've raised your prices a bit. Like, oh god, I felt so bad. I felt so bad, man. You need mermaids now? Okay, what am I gonna do? Drop my project today and just draw a mermaid for you? Come on, man. I gotta be responsible. To be a real artist today. Can't just drop everything and draw mermaids when you demand it. I mean, I can, but like, everybody has a price. That is the Critical Role class. Okay, yeah. I'll make sure I got that right. Yeah, I mean, well, I've never drawn Blood Hunter, so that's gonna be fun. Hell yeah. What is a fighter if not a spiritually inept monk? A fighter is a paladin waiting to happen, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. New Art Lord, now I want to see this shitty Artificer. Oh, it's real bad, Blue. It's real bad. It's like some of the earliest days of my time on Twitch. I was just getting back into art. After years of being off of like drawing and just like not even... Yeah, I don't love the art that I made in those days because it was far beneath even what I could do at the time, but it was more like a recovery for me, trying to figure out how to get back into making art after so long and deal with all the like the trauma and bullshit that I had like applied to my own art. So it's like, even though I could say like, oh, this was 5 years ago, it would look like something that I did when I was a teenager, not 5 years ago. So I don't love to bring up a lot of those examples, to be honest. They're just so shitty. Mermaids for Mermaid, for Mermen May. Yeah, Mermen May. That's the one we gotta do. Yep. That's what people wanted. People asked for it. Okay. We need more twigs and brambly bits and spiky things, I think. Because she's more Barovian, right? We gotta have that dangerosity in there. The dangerosity of the character is important as well. Her swept, chopped little bangs. And her long hair swoop, poof thingy. Okay. Like that's like a little bit unhinged, you know? Just a smidge anyway. The right amount of unhinged. in that kind of endearing way, you know? At least we hope it's endearing. Not unsettling. Because she's supposed to have a heart of gold, you know? Little ghoul with a heart of gold. These are important descriptors of the character. Important things to keep in consideration. And it makes more like ghoulish looking kind of astral knights too. So it's good practice for me. The slightly more unhinged version, I guess. Though to be fair, with the Astral Knights, there's like a whole nother layer of just kind of weird, what the fuck's going on with them type thing. Party's cooked because Vesper is the face of the party because she has the only chatterbox. Well, because she's the only chatterbox of the group. We all have 9 charisma. Ooh. Yeah, in our D&D game the other night, we realized that my character is the smartest, and it really upset everybody. We realized that my character is the highest int, and it wasn't even close. And they didn't like that. They did not like that at all. That I was the brains of the group. And all I wanted to do was recite Latin phrases while smiting enemies. So. Yeah. It's fine. Look, it's fine. We'll be alright. We're going next week or this week to find a forbidden, forgotten, whatever sanctum tower thing, and it'll be alright. It'll be fine. I'm sure of it. Right? Right. I'm gonna double check with Ashy. I almost forgot to ask, do you have pen and ink on paper? Husband says he wants to know badly. Do you do pen and ink on paper? Yeah. I've done quite a bit of it actually. I used to have a tier on my Patreon that was just all ink sketches. I do these little sketch cards too that are pen and ink. I don't do it all that often anymore. The reason why I removed it from my Patreon as a monthly tier was because something happened with my eyes where when I'm drawing at my desk over there and I'm doing like ink work or whatever, my vision starts getting a little weird. I don't know what it is. And I talked to my optometrist about it recently, and she was like, oh, well, you know, we're getting you new glasses. Here's what we're going to do. We're just going to get you glasses that also have like another like reading glasses thing at the bottom. And that was an extra $200. And I was like I walked into the optometrist's office and I got my like new prescription or whatever. And I said, sit down for new glasses with the lady across the desk. And I said, hey, my coverage is $400. That's my budget today. And like they try and upsell you everything. So she's like, you want the blue light, this, the whatever, the special, the lens, the that, you know, tried to get me to spend about $1,000 on glasses. And I'm like, my budget's $400. So I got, these are old frames of mine that I really like, which they did not want to do old frames. They wanted me to buy new frames, but also didn't have like the reading thing in there. They said would fix the problem, but I don't know if it would have or not. So I find that a lot of time at that desk doing really fine detailed small ink work is not really good for me anymore. So I only do the sketch cards now. And like, as far as the sketch cards go, like an example of a sketch card, I take a picture of every single one of them. Where's some examples? Like these are some crumbs that I did a little while ago. How do I... Yeah, I don't know if this is going to show it, but like I do these little, whatever. It's vertical, but you get the idea. These little like landscape vignettes of like little areas in the world. So I do love doing ink. And also I have some tests done. So for the trading cards, there's going to be 15 sketch card inserts in the entire set. and I'm looking at doing them on a much more substantial illustration board. So I actually have it laid out right now. I cut it out this morning, and I'm gonna do tests on them. So yes, I do pen and ink work as often as I can. I really love it, but it's just it's an issue of it's so hard on me now, and I don't know why, in my eyes, that I just tend to not do it as much anymore. So I love it. It's a great sort of like medieval fantasy aesthetic, but it's just, it doesn't quite fit with my current like process and stuff right now. So I feel like if I want to use my old frames, it'd be like 400 for to customize your lenses. Yeah, it's not great, the whole process of getting glasses now. I don't get it. I don't get why. And like, I mean, yeah, should I say, bro, I got $400 in coverage. That's my budget, you know? And you're like, oh, but you need all this other stuff. And like, there's probably like good science and shit with a lot of these things, like the blue light and whatnot. Maybe, I don't know. For me, I can't use any sort of like blue light remover, whatever lens thingy, because for me, color is very important. And if I have glasses that are removing part of the color that I'm working with, that's not good. You know, just kind of like the average person probably doesn't notice the spectrum change, but I sure would if everything I did was just like randomly warmer. You kidding? Hello? I'd absolutely notice the shit out of it. It would be upsetting. So, I'd like to do more sketch work, more ink. More little, actually I do have some sketch cards to show. Actually, I guess I could show those off. Be really curious to see. But I used to do much more like substantial ink pieces for people, and I just stopped doing those because of how they would roast my eyes. Unfortunately. Painting's still fine, I think, but it's just the ink sketches. Also might just be the desk and the light that I have as well, because when I was I brought a whole bunch of sketch cards with me to Hawaii when I was there with Ella's family, visiting them, and I would just work on them. Sometimes I had like maybe 20 sketch cards with me that I was just working on, little, you know, for Patreon, other things like that, rewards, whatever. And it was fine when I was just sort of like sitting at the dining room table at Ella's cousin's place. But at my desk with my workspace, it doesn't work, man. Got light transitioning lenses. Going from outside to inside is so jarring. Ooh, yeah, I don't know about that. I've heard those get like sticky or whatever, basically on the darker side. They work at work, I guess, you know? I don't like need my glasses all that much. They just help me sharpen up things like chat when I'm reading like pretty small text or whatever, so I don't need them to be like prescription lenses for my sunglasses or whatever. Never wear any prescriptions for my sunglasses or anything like that. Husband wanted to know that because he's wanted to know if you'd be willing to do an old man art, but in your pen and ink style, even if it's just a challenge piece or a break from your usual. Old man art? What? Wait, what is old man art? Art of an old man, or what's old man art? I mean, maybe. If the project's compelling enough, I'd be willing to take a crack at it. It'd be something super like dynamic though. I'd have to be say like basically I have no idea if I can do this. I'll try, take a stab at it, but I might get an hour in and be like, yeah, this isn't gonna happen, or like, get like 3 hours in or whatever. You never notice the transition when you're in the light but it becomes dark? Oh boy, you notice? Oh, I see. So like, okay, I get it. So when you're going outside it's like fine, but back in it's like kind of an issue. All right, I mean, you gotta take care of your eyes, man. I try very hard to take care of my eyes when I'm out in the sun. But I do try and also walk outside without my sunglasses on in the mornings and sometimes in the day, especially if I'm feeling a little tired. Because there is a thing about like your eyes actually viewing like unobstructed sunlight if you're in if you're like if your eyes are shaded, that's fine. But if your eyes are like covered with a UV protection, that doesn't work. You need the actual rays on your eyeballs, man. But it's a balance, obviously. It's like really hard in your eyes. So you do very carefully. Old man that he has so many wrinkles that would make a Shar-Pei dog jealous. Oh, art of an old man. Sure, that'd be fucking cool. Yeah, why not? I'd do some old ass man art. I'd do like I don't know what kind of character you want art of an old man of, but yeah, why not? Why not, man? It'd be fun. Oh my god, why do I keep accidentally hitting my text tool? Ugh. You'd think I'd figure it out, and yet here we are. You'd think and you'd hope. The eyes, man, the eyes. They're like the window to her soul or something, dog. I gotta like normalize the way I draw eyes. I feel like each character's a little bit different. Maybe it's nice that way, or maybe it's not living up to expectation for some people. I give her very dark eyes, very much emphasizing the ghoulish contrast between her pale ass skin and her dark eyes. Never need sunglasses with these lenses. Got an eye doctor consoling my guardians about me not being able to see the letters in the end of the world at 14 last year. But I think I'm fine. Oh yeah, I mean, like, sure. There's also fixes for that later on in life, you know. Surgeries and shit. I'll probably get like LASIK eventually. I never needed glasses at all. I had like perfect vision for a long time. It wasn't until I was in my like maybe early 30s that I started having some issues reading text. Things were just a little bit fuzzier. The astigmatism started, you know, becoming a little more noticeable. I'll probably get it fixed at some point in time, but I don't really want to go get LASIK or whatever right now. I'll hold off on it. Man, Ella's been through so many fucking eye surgeries that I just... Dude, if I went to the clinic to get an eye surgery done, they'd be like, yo, what's up, man? I got your table waiting for you. Oh, you have your usual seat, sir. I'd say yes, please. You know me. Okay. Eyes that stare through you rather than at you. That's a great description from her as well. What's up, Alf? How's it going, man? How you doing, bro? How your videos been? Thanks to Lurk. I was at Eye Shoes. They run your family. Oh, really? Consider LASIK all the time. My eyes are terrible and my glasses are so thick they change your face shape drastically. Part of me thinks I'll miss the glasses and contacts. Why would you miss glasses and contacts, Maggie? Do you like the accessorization of it? Because you said you missed your glasses. I think I'd understand that. But missing your contacts, that's something I'm not quite sure on. Why would you miss your contacts so much? Unless I'm missing something about it. All right. It's somebody commented in a video asking why I gave all my women such thick, ugly eyebrows. I didn't approve the comment. Apparently if you say, or it's on TikTok, yeah. If you say the word ugly in a TikTok comment, it'll auto flag it. Why do you give your women such thick, ugly eyebrows? I don't think I do, man. I can give them more normal eyebrows, bro. That fucking dude's anime ass cooked brain has been. I do like accessorizing, and you're right, Conics do kind of suck. Yeah, I thought Conics were just like ultimately just always bad and annoying. Can't really keep one without the other. I mean, I guess I could just wear frames without prescription lenses. That seems really silly. Maybe. I mean, even if it was just like a slight sharpening of your vision, it's probably fine. I do feel sometimes like my glasses are sort of a more primary accessory of mine. Like, you guys never see me without. I never wear my glasses and I never wear my hat. My hair wasn't so fucking messy. I'd take my hat off too, but like, man, yeah, I just, it's just weird, right? You know, I never ever wear my glasses and my hat typically. So Vesper lives in a cottage with a hag. She's not gonna thread her eyebrows. Yeah, for real, right? But I was just offended that the person made a generalization on all my videos. Because like, this is a person that's clearly watched more than one. Like typically when people shit talk you on TikTok or whatever, it's like a singular video, a singular thing, a singular time, right? Right? It's like not this like thing of like, wow, you consistently have this issue with your art that I do not like. It's like ugly or whatever, you know. It's like it's a one-off, right? But this is like the thing that caught me about it is just like, so you've seen a bunch of my videos. And you thought that that was like a reasonable thing to say to me to my face. Which is just kind of bizarre. But then again, I think if you try and think too hard about sometimes the silly and dumb comments you get on videos or on the internet, you probably, you know, like, there's that old Nietzsche quote that I think really, really translates well into the online space. The, like, battle not with monsters, lest ye become a monster. If you gaze into the abyss gazes back. There's definitely, like, a heroic, archetypical story about being willing to gaze into the abyss and see your own faults and failures. But, good God, man, sometimes if you just do gaze into the abyss of malevolence and malice and vindictive pettiness and whatnot, that isn't good. that ain't good for you. And so when it comes to like, I try not to overthink, you know, the TikTok comments, as it were. I don't really want to understand too much, you know what I mean? What goes on in there sometimes. The study out there that proved that women have thicker eyebrows were considered the most attractive. Is that a study that's a bunch of women with thick ass eyebrows coping, or is that like an actual thing? Right? Because I've heard a lot of like studies that confirm sort of like non-traditional beauty standards. There's always some dubiousness to them. You know, it's like the guys that say that studies show that women prefer guys that have a beer belly or a gut or whatever. And it's like the study was made by a beer company and like a snack food company or whatever. And you're like, I could see that though. Like definitely, like, especially also different cultures and whatnot and different places and different time periods. I don't know, like obviously like unruly eyebrows are not something I ever really draw because they're not that appealing. But I only draw like one with like the pencil thin, you know. I don't think the pencil thin like eyebrows are they like fit for a vibe. I think for certain characters, there's like a sharpness to them. But I also don't really do that for my characters. Like you give them more of like a bit of a realistic, balanced. Definitely on thicker on the side of artists. I do acknowledge that in the general internet sphere. But I just find it more realistic. To the point, like, there's one of those things that you can, like, add to the realism of your sort of, like, piece and the believability without necessarily compromising the beauty. Right? Without conforming to, like, a very non-conventional standard. People usually want something that conforms pretty well to, like, conventions that they like. That's fair, you know? These standards are standards for a reason. So the average person wants their character to look, you know, decently appealing and stuff. It's like, yeah. no hate, no shade, no shame in any of that. And so, like, I'm trying to be a little non-conventional for Vesper because she is like a bit more of a oddity, I guess, out in the wilderness. But still, she's supposed to be, you know, heroic. Like, I always think about that. Like people that ask me to do a piece for them, they see work that I do, and then they ask me for something maybe, like, slightly different, but I try not to overthink it. I try and, like, deliver on that expectation without completely deviating, because they don't want a complete deviation. Otherwise, they would have asked, right? I want to say, it says most people prefer Evan when he believes in himself. I do believe in myself. You just don't like it when I hold myself to a higher standard, Dark. You just don't like it when I hold myself to the standards. You love doing thick? Okay, thanks, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I do believe in myself. What do you mean, bro? I wouldn't be doing all this silly ass shit if I didn't believe in myself. I got my adventure coming out, man. I got, like, bro, I could just chill and take commissions for the next 6 months and relax. I'm taking a massive risk by making my adventure and by doing the trading cards and stuff. Sometimes I worry people don't understand just how much I do believe in myself. I think people would think that it would cross over the barrier of maybe arrogance, even. The standard that I hold for myself, the amount that I believe in myself. What if people knew the truth? The lack of humility, the hubris in me to think that I can do, like, big projects and do amazing shit. And to think anyone's going to want to buy any of my silly, stupid trading cards. Or my dumbass adventure. Yeah, what? A whole adventure, Evan? Really? No one's gonna want that. I know. I'll do it anyway. The truth, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. The truth comes out. Bro. Okay. Sometimes the layers, man. The layers of sketch. They're too dark sometimes. Gotta clean it up better as I'm going. The mess There's almost too much of it. I like that someone said at some point in time that they know it's my work, even if it wasn't in my stuff, like my parchment stuff, because of my the dimples. Like, I love that lip dimple you do, or all the lip dimples, because I do the side ones too. I like that people are noticing patterns and that they enjoy them. Sometimes when people like sort of like try and predict your work, it gets annoying or whatever. But I think when it's like nice patterns, people like start to notice. It's kind of fun. It's talented. You think SK? You think it's talent? Oh my god, really? I'm lucky enough to have talent? Thanks, dude. Shit. Let's go. Even me? What's going on, bro? What you doing? Even me? Oh, she got that intense stare. Holy. That intense, disinterested stare. It's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly and precisely. Off day playing some MTG? Really? Like Arena or some actual like physical card in hand Magic the Gathering trading card game playing card Wizards of the Coast 1993 Garfield Games Incorporated? Because either one's good. Either one's just fine. God, I wanted to open up one of those boxes of the Final Fantasy sets so bad. It's so expensive. It's like 250 Canadian for a play box. It's like 1,000 for a collector's box, man. See, this is why I'm making my own trading cards, because I can't fucking afford to buy Magic the Gathering anymore. God damn. I did order some cards, though, recently. Like yesterday night, I ordered some cards. I ordered some cards for my sets that I'm building. Which is fun. I fucking love building complete sets. I'm having the most fun doing it right now. Just Arena played IRL Commander over the weekend. Ooh, hope games went well. People have been playing some EDH recently. It's pretty cool, actually. Y'all are getting after it. Y'all getting your IRL games back in. I think there's been a resurgence in the in-person EDH game culture recently, which is really cool. I like seeing that, you know? Like seeing the people getting together, arriving at somebody's place of home ship and or game storitude, and then playing some Magic the Gathering trading card game playing card. Maybe I should play some Commander with Ella tonight. Maybe just chill tonight, you know? Fuck doing work. Just play some Commander, watch some Andor, make some food, play some World of Warcraft. Got Horrific Visions coming out tomorrow in WoW. Play my Disc Priest again. Wait, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. For me, play a super cheap playable Edward Kenway Commander deck. What is that? What is an Edward Kenway Commander deck? Yeah, hold up. Is that like 20 people at our weekly Commander night? Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love that. I love that. Just getting after some games. Yeah, I mean, we used to play Commander all the time when we played D&D. I really miss that friend group, man. What a fucking shame that friend groups have to fall apart sometimes. They don't have to. You let them go, I think. Well, ours kind of fell apart because there were some falling outs, but yeah, man, I love those boys. You play Commander and play D&D and just chill. Come over, get some snackies and just play some EDH and D&D. I hope those guys are all doing really well. One of them's getting married soon, which is cool. Found that over the weekend. You saw Ella at the anime convention she was at, doing her Blackwood Dice thing. He was like, yo, where's Evan at? Is Evan still alive, man? It's like, maybe. From the Assassin's Creed set. Ooh, I see. Okay, cool. Well, that's rad. That is rad, dude. It was always so fun, like, seeing the EDH crowd together at the game store. They were the worst customers, though. I will say. The EDH players were the worst customers. Because they always wanted some stupid-ass fucking card from some set that they didn't know. And, like, I'll admit, the worst, most dirtily-ass kind of customers you get at the game store, worse than the Barns. The Barns were not good, but the Barns were manageable, at least. Because they just wanted some attention. You just give the Barns some attention, they just keep barning. But the worst were the Dirtles. They'd come in with a crumpled up paper list of some like cards they looked up online, and they'd have these like misspelled names for cards and then no sets, and they'd want like 80 cards that are all like, you know, 3 cents each. Like, hey man, can I get this list of cards? I'm like, sure, what binder do you want to see? Like, just this list. I'm like, yeah, if you tell me what binder, what set it's from, I'll like give you the binder and you can like start looking through it. Like, oh, I don't have the set. I'm like, damn, that's gonna be real hard for you to find the card then. Shit. Well, that sucks, bro. I don't know what you're gonna do here. Anyway, let me know if you want to know what set you want to see. Ugh. You're like, can't you just go like look it up for me? I'm like, I can look every single card up for you. I can do that. Or I can help the other 10 people that are behind you. And unfortunately, because I'm the only person working tonight, only one of those things is going to happen. But the rest of the EDH crew were always there to have a good time. They're just chilling. They have silly ass combos, they're dumb little decks, and they just want to have fun. It was great. It does mean you're lurking, Blue, but you don't have to announce it. Announcement of lurk is not a social etiquette thing on Twitch. Some people like to do it for various reasons, but it's not a social etiquette thing that you should feel compelled to announce when you're lurking. The only time that it's like useful to really announce that you're lurking is if we're having a conversation and or you've spoken recently enough that I might have called on you. But I try not to do that like ever. Even if somebody sends a message, I try not to like call upon them even like a minute or two after, because you never know when people are just like going off and doing something else. So don't feel compelled to join the cult of the exclamation lurk. I used to work in a hobby shop and I was a judge for FNM for years, and I'd agree with you. Yeah, I didn't judge for FNM, but yeah, we had some of the highest level judges in Canada at our store, and our FNMs were one of the biggest ones across the country. We'd have multiple formats. We'd have standard, we'd have modern, we'd have EDH, we'd have draft and sealed a lot of nights, which is crazy. You have two sealed formats. FNM was a good time. I think FNM and working the game store made me, I think, more comfortable streaming, because in a lot of ways it's a very similar sort of like, are you comfortable like hosting people's time, basically. And I always enjoyed it and thought it was fun to, like, you know, somebody was coming in after a day long, you know, week of work or whatever. You had an opportunity to really make them feel like they were, you know, at home, and it was always really satisfying and fulfilling to make people feel really welcome in the store. And I always loved that. I always loved that. I miss running the game store, man. It was a good time. Did I miss the pay? Absolutely not. Do I miss the derp? Absolutely not. But I miss the game store in some ways. Is a riot acceptable? I don't think it's a... There's a lot of commands. There's like revolt, revolution, rebellion. I don't think riot's a command though. Shit. I was a pro at sorting and grading MTG cards. We both used to play, but after the Therese Nielsen, our favorite MTG artist, fiasco basically stopped. Plus how WotC does things. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I still like Magic. Definitely the way they treated Therese was really rough. I have a ton of Therese Nielsen prints. They're just not in frames because I don't have any fucking place to frame them. But I have a bunch of Therese Nielsen's print. My favorite one is Rhystic Study. No, it's not Rhystic Study. It's what is the one where she's like fucking talking to Goblin? It was the Hannah and... Let me show you my favorite piece of art. I know Blue's got stuff to do, but I'm showing you guys. Therese Nielsen. What the fuck was it? Blue card. What the fuck was it? It was called... It was like Hannah and Squee or somebody. Or not Squee. I forget. It was some Goblin. Fuck, what was this card? I have this art and I want to get it framed. Or like I have it as a big formal print. It is called, I'll know when I see it, 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 I know when I see it. Enter the info. Oh, Fact or Fiction. Okay. Fact or Fiction. I love this art because I love that both these characters. I think that is Squee actually. Squee and Hannah Ship's Navigator, because she's like, well, Squee, like what are we doing? And he's like, I don't know, man. I'm just a goblin. Like, what do you want from me? I fucking love this piece of art. Fact or Fiction. Shit, I should buy a Fact or Fiction. Fuck. For my Invasion set. I can't believe I didn't buy a Fact or Fiction. How much are they? Why didn't I buy a Fact or Fiction? I'm so stupid. Fact or Fiction. Where is it? Where's the real art? I want the real Fact or Fiction. Invasion, $7. I should have bought it. I just did an order from them. Fuck. I love this card. I fucking love the art. I love everything about this card. Yeah, Therese is one of my favorite Magic artists. I definitely didn't like the way that... Therese died because of public image and culture at the time in Magic. She is now banned from making Magic cards, and that was a really shitty... Like WotC kind of in some ways. If you want to be charitable, they kind of had to throw her under the bus because people were rioting. They were out for blood for her. But that was definitely a bit of a witch hunt, and it sucks because she's amazing. Strictly only play Commander IRL. Wizards is too insane for me to care too much. Yeah, playing like Standard, I got out of... I stopped working at the game store around Amonkhet Zendikar era, like the return to battle for back to Zendikar stuff. And so that was around when most of the game stores died because of like... MSRP issues and things like that, and Amazon and whatever, and WotC doing WotC things, and they dumped the whole pro scene. But I really got to see the last bit of the Magic pro scene, and it was so amazing. Like working at the game store from like 2010-ish to 2016-ish was such a lovely time to be there through tournaments, and I got to go travel to, you know, Grand Prix in Las Vegas and whatnot for Modern Masters. Got to know pros and shit. It ran and judged and competed in PTQs. It was great, man. It was a really, really fun time to be a Magic player. And for Yu-Gi-Oh player, that says something. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, actually, that does say something. Everything you want to make your own game store for Eldara since you don't want to sell the IP. Well, I mean, I would license like if Wizards wanted to make an expanded worlds version for Eldara, I would do that because it's just a license. It's just, you know, expanded universe, I think it's called. My own game store for Eldara. I always did want to own my own game store, but game stores are a rough business. They're really, 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 really rough, and margins are worse than ever. You have to be massive to make it as a game store. And then in the era of scalping and everything else, it's a whole different beast. I don't know. I would have to have fuck you money that I could waste on my game store. So yeah, I would love to make a game store, but I'd have to be able to burn money in it. If I lost, like, let's just say 100 grand a month on the game store for the first, let's just say 5 years, I'd have to be okay with that, right? But I'd love to make my own game store. It'd be a dream come true for me. Now, I wouldn't take part in the day-to-day management of it. I'd hire a manager and staff and teams and whatnot to do all that stuff. But to design and create a play area and whatnot, I spent so much of my adult life working in that game store that I saw how to do a really good game store. I saw how hard it is. I saw game stores rise and fall. I saw really good people working their whole lives away at their game store only to see it crumble, because game stores are a brutal business. And with the removal of the WotC MSRP, it's almost impossible to survive on a Magic the Gathering alone. You have to have Pokemon and other sort of like fad TCGs in there right now, and it's tough. It's really tough. But yeah, no, if I had a game store, it would be unbelievable. It'd be so good. I'd be able to run an unreal fun game store, and I'd run the shit out of it. It'd be amazing. Just you wait. The reason for no MSRP is insane and tone deaf. Yeah, that's great. That's a good way of putting it. Insane and tone deaf. Well, you know what? Hold on. Just being fair. It's not insane. It's incredibly predictable if you are thinking in short-term stocks and investors and boards and banks and shit like that. It's not insane at all. If you want cash now, if you want to build a long-term game that's healthy and have an IP and whatnot, then it's insane. But it's not insane considering who owns. Like, if you really think about it, you know, it's disappointingly predictable, I guess we could say. Okay, give me 1 sec. I need to grab something from downstairs. I'm not sure if Ella did the print yet. I'm just gonna go check on it real quick and grab a new water that I've been chugging. All right, she was in the middle of printing my promos. I didn't quite grab them, so I must be patient. I must be patient, even though I'm excited. Both say that game shops can't run on MTG. Pokemon is pretty much an auto include on top of the 100 board games. Then you got to factor in the hippest war games too, just to scrape by. Yeah, I think it's a deadly business. You don't get in because you want to make money. You get in because you're passionate. And I certainly have the passion, but I think that passion requires, like, people don't know. People say, like, oh, you have to get in, like, you know, because you're passionate, not because you want to make money. And they're like, well, I'm passionate. It's like, well, are you lose money for 5 years passionate? Maybe? No? Okay, well, you probably shouldn't, you know, run a game store then. And especially right now in the modern era, a lot of people think that they can just make easy tendies. They just see how insane the Pokemon market is. But like right now the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff and the entire collectible market is in a very much of a bull market. One of the strongest bull markets like out there. People are buying things and investing in things and, you know, cracking packs, and everybody thinks they're going to get rich off of whatever, you know. Even the other day somebody came in to my chat and said, like, bro, I found a bunch of old Pokemon cards. They're worth like thousands and thousands. And I always try to be excited when I hear those kind of stories, but I was like, you might just want to like triple, quadruple, you know, sextuple check, because a lot of people think they have them easy tendies. They've made that easy cash. They got they found the first edition PSA 10 Black Label Charizard in their basement, and they think that they're going to retire off it now. And I hate to disappoint, but you know, the amount of actual sort of like unreal value that people just like don't know exists is like often less than people think. And it's always very disappointing when you think that you found like my brother found a Blastoise that he's like, bro, I looked it up. It's like PSA 10 was like $1,000. I got $1,000 Blastoise. And I was like, you probably have like a $300 Blastoise. And then when you try and sell it, you'll probably get 150 to 2. So it's not glamorous, the whole game store thing. It's not as glamorous as people think it is. That's maybe the problem, is that it is glamorous on the outside, but actually running and maintaining a game store and playing the game and doing the whole thing and running a card shop it's very very tough. And I think people, I've seen so many businesses in better times where it's easier to run a game store fail, that I have an absolute unrelenting respect for how difficult it would be to run. So it'd have to be the kind of thing that literally, yeah, I did, you know, at some point in time make fuck you money, to the point where it's like, dude, I can spend $3 million on a game store for fun, for funsies. Yeah, fuck yeah. And then I'd do it. I'd absolutely do it. For the passion of the game store, I would 100% do it. But I'd have to know that it's okay for me to lose an unreal amount of money on it. Of course, when I get done with my chores and the internet craps out in the stream, damn, bro. Damn. It's like the entire reason I'm making my own trading cards is because I love trading cards, even though I know that I'm going to lose money on it. Maybe not in the long term, but in the short term, definitely. Definitely going to lose money on the trading card project in the short term. And that's okay, because I fucking love it. Me and my two buddies are in the stage just above a backpack vendor. The amount of work we do every day is more than people think. Yeah, it is more with online, especially if you're in the US. There is more of an indie scene where you can get by a little bit easier. Like access, it's even as a Canadian though, it really sucks, because not having access to TCG Player is the worst thing in the fucking world for me. Not having access to basically like easy shipping it absolutely fucking blows. I hate it. There are lots of like Patreon like card vendors and stuff that I would definitely like buy through occasionally, you know, but they just don't ship to Canada because they can't, because of WotC rules. What I need is an American broker. I need to get like one of my cousins or friends or whatever, so I can just like ship cards to their house or whatever. And they just mail me a package every like couple months so I can buy things that I want. little cards for my sets or anything like that. But I don't think I know any Americans that love me enough to do that. Especially not the family. Right. I love them, man. I love trading cards so much. Seriously, that sucks. Yeah, you're not allowed to. Well, yeah. So basically, the problem is that like free shipping for basically anything in the U.S. doesn't apply to Canada. So the issue is that there's like, if you buy cards, let's just say, and the threshold for free shipping across the U.S. is $50. And it's like, cool, you get some packs and whatever, something like that, new set, doesn't matter, secret lair, anything like that. The issue with that is that sending that to Canada is going to be an extra $60 because there's going to be import fees and the shipping is just expensive to send to Canada. It's just fucking expensive here. So it's not that bad if you can buy like individual singles on, you know, like if I go Fact or Fiction, I don't know, what's a good example? If I buy like a card on a Canadian game store, it's like $5. If I went to TCG Player and I looked up, I don't know. See, like you have access to all these different stores. All these different stores here on TCG Player for this card. And it's all like either $2 shipping or free shipping or whatever. This is only America though. You don't get this as a Canadian. Like a lot of, you know, it's a great example, eBay listings. eBay listings will say free shipping for, let's just say, a small brick of card. Okay, here's an example. Recently, Ella bought me a complete set of commons for a set that I want to build. And the complete set of commons was, let's just say, $30 US. And it was free shipping across America. To Canada, the shipping was an additional $30 US. So that goes from it costing 30 USD to 60 USD for no fucking reason. Basically, well, I mean, it does cost money to send across border and stuff like that, but it sucks. So what would be nice is if like I had a friend or a place that I could like mail stuff at a family member's house. I could mail stuff to, and just put it in a box, and then every once in a while I just throw it in the box or whatever, something like that. You know what I mean? eBay is the worst. eBay is the worst for it. Because there's so many things that are only reasonably priced if the shipping's free. And like you can only get free shipping through big stores. So if I were to buy like something from face to face here, it's like free shipping's like $250. And I mean that's the price of a Magic box, I guess, for the new. Oof. Yeah, $250, man, for a fucking play box. $1,099 Canadian for a collector's booster. I wanted one of these so bad. I would have maybe paid like $200 or $300 for this. $1,100. Get fucking bent. Yeah, free shipping in Canada on all orders over $200. Shipping in Canada is the worst, and I always had a joke for it. My joke was basically consistently that I wanted America to invade us and annex us, to make us a little America, and I'll fly your little fucking flag. I don't care, man. I'll celebrate 4th of July. I'll cheer for baseball. I don't care. But just give us American Amazon Prime and free shipping. But the problem is I can't make that joke anymore because it's not funny after this year. God damn it. You have a good joke you make for like years in a row and then it's not funny. I have to wait until it's funny again. I totally do that. You have to trust me. That's reasonable. It's also it's a huge hassle to have to like hold packages and stuff. I couldn't even ask Dasher to do that, or even Ella's family. So it fucking sucks, man. Canadian, Aussie, and Kiwi cousins when it comes to shipping costs. Yeah, I mean Australia just doesn't exist. That place, you just don't like. At least I'm sitting here complaining about shipping costs. Australians just don't even think that they can get anything shipped over at all. Like, I don't ship anything to Australia anymore. Ella had an advent calendar order that she shipped to Australia that cost her almost $100. It's like, She shipped a fucking advent calendar to Australia. And it cost her $100 on a $250 advent calendar. And she definitely did not charge $100 for shipping because she didn't know how much it was going to cost. She charged like, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Australia, yeah, like I just don't ship to Australia anymore at all. Even if somebody from Australia wanted a print of mine, they'd have to contact me specially and specifically and do it as a special order. I just don't even have as an option. Actually, honestly, I don't even think it was 160 to ship to Australia, right? I don't even think that I ship to Europe anymore, do I? On my print store? Maybe I do to Europe, I'm not sure. But yeah, shipping costs are just unreal. The American bro, we can smuggle. Yeah, shit. Oh god, we can smuggle the good trading cards, bro. I went down to Las Vegas with a bunch of decks and stuff for GP Vegas, and they thought that I was like smuggling drugs inside of like cardboard. The lady was like, "What is this brick of paper?" I'm like, "They're trading card games for the game Magic the Gathering. It's like a combination between poker, chess, and the Lord of the Rings." She looked at me like, "You are definitely trying to smuggle something illicit." And this other guy who's working at the TSA or whatever, he was like, "Oh, sick deck, man." And the lady was like, "Do you know what these are?" And he's like, "Yeah, man, those Magic cards. This guy's got a sick deck, bro." He's like, "Wow, you like your foils, bro?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, they're good. You'll see a lot of these today." The lady was so skeptical. She's like, all right. Good old MTG playing TSA, bro. I work lunch. Hopefully, I can catch the rest of the stream. If not, thanks for the stream. Thanks for chilling, Sabine. Appreciate it. Should be done with Vesper before the end of the day for you. The other friend's Kickstarter had to hold it for like 2 months, so no worries. Good God, man. Even like Kickstarter, even as well, is like that's another thing. Like good, yeah. Kickstarter is another one. I just don't even try and kickstart things anymore. Because like when the MCDM, when Drawsteel was being kickstarted, and everyone was like, "Bro, you gotta get Drawsteel, And I was like, $60 or whatever it was US for the actual like book is a lot. But on top of that, the fact that it was also like shipping to Canada is like arbitrary, abstract, and like no one knows how much it is to ship to Canada, so they all overcharge. All the time, no matter what. So if shipping to Canada is, you know, gonna be $20, they'll just flat rate it at 35, and you're like, okay. And I know sometimes when I'm looking at something on eBay, if I'm trying to buy a Christmas gift for Ella or something like that, I'm looking at it on eBay, and this is not like a big business, it's just like a random fucking dude vendor, eBay vendor. I know that like $34 shipping charge to Canada, I know it's gonna cost bro at the post office maybe like $22. But like he doesn't know how much it's going to cost, and so he just kind of shrugs and says, "Well, I don't care," because like why would you care if you want to do business with Canada? There's like 30 million of us, you know. There's like 300 million of you guys, so why would you bother to make it like accessible to Canadians? I don't blame. I'm not mad at people. It's annoying for me, but I'm not mad or judge or blame or whatever. I'm not like pissed off about it at the individual. So even something like that for Kickstarter or whatever, I just don't get Kickstarters because of that. I think the last thing I kickstarted was a set of dice from Dispel, and it was so funny because it was before Ella started making her own dice, and they arrived after Ella started making her own dice. So I got my Dispel dice in the mail, and Ella like looks at them. She's like, interesting. I'm gonna take these apart and analyze them now. I'm like, okay, fine. So I don't even think I ever saw those dice. I think those dice went off somewhere to be dissected and examined by Lady Blackwood. They ultimately, in her assessment, came up short. I'm very sad. The TSA claims everything is drugs. Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. I guess, though, like a magic deck or a card deck does look pretty sus on an X-ray because it's just like a thick brick. You know? I guess I understand a little bit. Your nerd voice is cracking me up. Yeah. Right. Choose cards, son. Well, I'm going to play a fantasy game where I roleplay as a planeswalker, slinging spells in the form of powerful magics and mighty legendary creatures at my fellow planeswalker until one of us comes out on top. You sure you don't want to, like, go join the army instead? Maybe. Come along gorgeously. Thanks, dude. Love the thick braid. Yeah, right? The messy braid. I like the messy braid. The messy braid is definitely a vibe that I like. It's very, like, honest, you know? It's very practical. I used to braid Ella's hair a lot more for her. I kind of miss doing that. I give her like Amelia Hearthwood style braid and shit like that when we played D&D together. Back in the high school days, we'd be chilling in my basement. I'd just be sitting there braiding her hair while we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. So, more details, more silly nonsense. Okay. Let's get it. I need to be protective of my hands this week, though, because I realize I'm not wearing my sleeve or anything. Oh, man. Needing my stretches, bro. I've been good with my steps, eh? I'm on about a week now, I think, of getting back into my 10K steps. Hasn't been hard, man. Having a walking pad at home is so easy. We bought like a $200 walking pad off Amazon, threw it in behind our couch downstairs. I'll just hop on that shit for 10 minutes here and there, get my 10,000 steps, and not even try for it. Like, I'm thinking about pushing this summer, and trying to go for like 15 or 20K steps a day instead. The 10K is starting to feel like it's free. Considering there were days through the winter when I hit like 3,000 though, man. Really wish I had the walking pad then. I have to be very focused on my overall artist health, not just the walks. I gotta keep good care of my arm and everything. Make sure everything stays good. Thought the hair in front of her face was a Phantom of the Opera mask. Oh, okay, cool. I think I see what you're saying. I think I get it. Yeah, I had a commission a while ago where somebody said, "Hey, I've got a character but they're wearing a mask." I was like, "Okay, cool." They're like, so like how much less is it because they're wearing a mask? Nothing. They were so offended. They're so aghast. I think they had run that before with other artists and it worked. I don't know. I could be wrong. Can't work good? Nah, you're doing fine. I got you. I got you. All right. Need more twigs, though, I think. There has to be twigs as well. Why? I don't know. Bog Wraith. Bog Witch. Bog something. Hag. Not Anti-Ethel from Baldur's Gate 3. But damn it. Almost. Boggart. What the fuck's a boggart? Is that a real word? I don't know about that one. To figure out where to give her her stroke of white hair. The rogue style streak. Add that in sooner rather than later, I think. So I make sure we don't forego about it. I'll give you a name. Oh, really? I did not know. So her hair was dark, right? Long black hair kept in a messy braided ponytail. Where's the rogue style? Hold on, rogues. X-Men rogue streak. X-Men rogue. It's in the front. Okay. So we'll do it maybe like along. We'll do it along here. There we go. All right. I'm glad I looked that up. More spiny little flowers. Because, like, druid, you know, but also, like, spooky, right? That's like the core mission of Circle of the Stars, Barovian Bog Druid. Druid, but spooky. I wonder what it is about certain classes that people like. Is there? Could I make a dumb video that talks about the general, like, what your D&D class says about you, kind of as a client? That'd be funny. The kind of like commissions that I get. Because I've recognized patterns and trends and stuff at this point in time. There's certain classes that people just do not commission work for me. Now, it might be that I'm not the one that does the best work for it. So they're like, I don't want to even draw a druid because I don't see him draw druids. But it also could be that, like, what if it's like the bard players are all just really, really broke? There's not a single bard player that can afford to get their character art done. Is that a meme I'm willing to perpetuate and dunk on? Or like how paladin players are all just like well-established tech bros that make a lot of money that don't care when you charge them like $600 for a commission. The hard truth. You don't really with the paladins. Yeah, paladins, right? But like, I hardly ever get commissions for druids. You know what? You know what actually is weird? I never get commissions from casters for really all that often, like wizards and sorcerers. It's almost always like melee classes, things like that. Rob, what's going on, man? Thanks to the tier 2 for 61 months. Hello, dude. My alerts are unfortunately still broken today, it seems. I wasn't sure if they were still broken, but can confirm now. Apparently they're still broken, so thanks to the resub, man. Appreciate it, bro. How you doing, Rob? What's good? Good to see you, man. I was never do melee? Really? Really? What classes do you gravitate towards then? Casters or like other kind of ranged? I'm so intrigued by this now. So that's going to be white. That's going to be white. Okay. You know what's going to be white and what's going to be dark here. Or as for dark black hair goes. When I played my first melee character, I did a Fallen Cleric back in 3.5, but she did magic and very high AC in general warlocks. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. If I had to average out my clients for different classes, let's see. Rangers are... I don't get a lot of Rangers, but they're always the most enthusiastic. Actually, Ranger clients are either super easygoing or very specific. They are... Ranger clients have been and by the way, specific isn't bad. Like, Alf was very specific about his Ranger, but not picky. These are different things. But still, very specific. They're either super easy, like, I don't know, man, you just draw me a character. I'll see what, whatever happens, but I'm sure I'll love it. And then there's like, oh, well, he's got this and this and this. Here's a detail of that. Here's this, here's that. And that's totally fine too. But it's like one or the other. It's never kind of in the middle. Like, here's a general idea, sort of. It's like, here's the exact features or details that he's like acquired through his journey, or just make me a cool character, bro. Comma, bro. What else? Rangers, rogues. Weirdly, no one can afford... rogue players can't afford me. I don't know why. Don't get any rogue players that ask me to do characters for them. Only had a couple, really. But I also have to gauge based off people will often start a message with like, hey man, I got like a paladin I really want you to draw. Can you tell me how much it's going to be or whatever? And so I do still get asked to draw rogues, but almost none of them actually like go through, like as a project, not like as payment or whatever. What else? What else we got in there? Rogues, Rangers. So cleric players are clerics and paladins are like about the same. They're like pretty normal. Fighters. I don't get a lot of fighters either. And honestly, I don't actually even get asked to make fighters all that often. I think fighter might be one of those classes that just doesn't get played that often on its own. Everyone's like a fighter something. Like, fighter is a class that you use to augment your other classes. So that doesn't really track. Other ones in the melee, a lot of paladins. No bards, really. Warlock. I get asked to do some... I have a bunch of warlock commissions coming up. Oh, what's up, Avail? Good to see you. A good mix depending on the story I want to tell. That's reasonable. I do see them. Yeah, I guess I see the most paladins, don't I? True melee. I'm during my wait. during your first currently a barbarian. Oh, barbs are cool, man. Barbs are fun. There's a lot of weird things that happen in combat when you're playing a barb. Bard's greater than all of the classes because I'm a bard IRL, totally no bias or anything. That would probably affect it a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna bet that's gonna affect it just a smidge. Yeah, maybe. Don't get asked to drop barbarians. That's a good point. I think barbarians is like an unpopular class though, as far as the general D&D playerage goes. So I'm not gonna like judge barbs that harshly, or barb players. They just don't exist. What else? We did our casters, we did our melee, rangers, rogues. I think that's everybody actually. In some ways, the easiest to work with are always paladins, because they usually have a pretty clear idea of what they want, and it's basically what I do. So they're more or less paladins. Like they're like two kind of types of clients like that. The first type of client is like, Evan, I saw you do this thing and I loved it and I want you to do it for me. And it's like, gotcha, super easy, love it. Then there's a type that's just like, Evan, I think you have potential to do something, a really cool whatever of this character that I have. You think you're up to the challenge? And it's like, sure, let's go. Then there is, I guess, the third type, the third secret type. It's like, Evan, you never do this thing ever, but I'm going to ask you to do this thing anyway. And then probably be unhappy with the way you handle it. But paladins are always the easiest. The most frictionless. That's not a bad thing either, that they're easy. They're just very comfortable. They know what they want. And they want you to go do it. Go perform art for them. Oh, master artist. Anyway, Pathfinder First Edition Ranger. Ooh. I don't remember I asked before, but do you play Pathfinder? I have played Pathfinder. I've played a lot of Pathfinder First Edition. I don't play Pathfinder now because I just make everything for D&D. D&D is unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, the place where the culture is. And if I want more than, like, I love Pathfinder players, okay? And I love to make content for them. They're like really cool. They're both awesome, but I just can't support a career like the Pathfinder players. They can't like, two people can't support my entire art career. So I don't do Pathfinder releases, unfortunately, just yet. I want to, because I love Pathfinder. Pathfinder is the successor to my favorite system almost, which is 3.5. So I love Pathfinder. It's great. I have lovely experiences with it. My favorite books were Pathfinder books. I love the Pathfinder First Edition, like, handbook, player's handbook, is, I think, the best player's handbook that's ever been written. It's so comprehensive. It's so beautiful. It's so well made. Paizo, man, does some beautiful books and some amazing designs and some cool, stuff. I love that book. And I have all my Pathfinder First Edition books. I even have some of my friends' Pathfinder First Edition books. We played so much Pathfinder when we were in high school and college. As an adult, we play 5th edition though, just because, people don't. For one, if I'm going to be making content for my D&D game that I want to be able to reuse for stream stuff for like Eldara, it's going to be 5th edition because that's what I'm developing it for. And yeah. No, but I love Pathfinder. Beautiful game. Yesterday game was really fun. Oh yeah, sorry, you guys played yesterday with Entities, right? In Entities one shot, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it went well. How's Entities as a GM, Sleepy? I just had high expectations of Entities as a GM. I don't think I was that much older than you. What? I don't think you are really that much older than me, Rob. 35, bro. Played 1 barbarian, 4 or 5 bards, 2 clerics, a druid, 3 or 4 fighters, no monks really. Oh, monks, that's a good one too. I forgot to mention that. Paladin ranger, 2 3 rogues, sorcerers, warlocks, and a wizard. Sorcerers as opposed to wizards. Interesting. That's something I don't hear all that often. Your sorceress ways. Well, that's cool. It's a good balance. I don't think I've ever tracked my characters like that. I'd have no fucking clue. All the stuff I've played. I could tell you more of the Star Wars Saga Edition characters I've played than the D&D characters, because there's just been so many more of them, and it's like goes so much deeper into my history and past. And the more modern stuff. Played 3.5 in high school. 4E was just coming out. Yeah, I mean, when did 4E come out? 4E came out, I think, when I was in college, university, around there. When did D&D 4E come out? It came out in 2008, so I would have been just in college when it came out, when 4E came out. So yeah, we would have played 3.5 all the way through high school, and then 4E was a little bit after that. Call of Cthulhu? Call of Cthulhu I haven't really had much experience with, to be honest. I like it in theory, and I like the game from what I've seen, but I haven't really played much of any Call of Cthulhu. It's a game that really was a lot more popular when I was in my game store days, and I didn't really like the groups that played with the Call of Cthulhu, so I never really like accepted invitations to them. And my home group was too like hopelessly high fantasy to want to play something like Call of Cthulhu, so can't say I have much experience for it. Not sure if I ever will either, because at this point in time it's like playing a new system and whatnot. Who has time for all of that? It's a lot, right? These youngins, yeah. Yeah, that's right. People call me old on Twitch, man. Once you're older than like 24 on Twitch, you're considered old, so. I definitely don't feel my age, though, because I fucked up so much in my 20s and 30s, or 20s specifically. I feel like I started, like, LARPing as an adult pretty late. Life got in the way, man. 20s in some cases were a blur. And he's a very fun game to work with. Since most of us never played it before, he was teaching us along the way. It was very natural. That's awesome. That's awesome. Missy asked about Pathfinder. Sorry, could you answer again? 7-year-old daughter was complaining about math work. TLDR, yeah, played a ton of Pathfinder. Played an absolute ton. Love it. Great system. Would play if anyone else played it. If it was worth making like Eldara stuff for Pathfinder, I would already. And eventually, I want to eventually, but we'll see. It'll have to be like enough people will have to want it for it to be worth the time to like convert stuff to Pathfinder. But I do enjoy Pathfinder quite a bit. almost there, man, I think. It's going pretty well. Pretty quick. I think I need to shave off some of the bottom here just for the portrait bust type thing. Something like more like that would probably be a bit more appropriate for the scope of the project. That feels a bit better. That feels better. It was winning. There we go, man. Right on. Okay. Good to know. Ooh, I wonder if my print page is done. I'll go down and grab it in a sec. I want to see my promos, man. I want to see my promos. The question is, do I go down when I'm done this, or do I go down right the fuck now and look at them and bring it up? How badly do we want to see a print page of Eldara TCG cards? The first print page, not for the set though. Right now? Might be right. I didn't, honestly, Dark, I didn't need much convincing. So, BRB. I like the hair. Thanks, Avail. Appreciate that. You like the messy braid? Okay, let me grab my print page. Let's see how it turned out. Once I, oh, I should keep my gloves on. All right, you ready? You ready? You ready? This is the first full size print page for any Eldara card. There it is. They're all numbered. 1 to 25. Uncut sheet of promo number 5. Yes, dude, man. Look at it. That's fucking cool. I can't believe I only did 8 or 9 or whatever Lunas. Ah, that's so dumb. So this is going to be the Patreon card of the month, as well as the tier 3 card, I guess. So Dark, you're going to get 2, actually. That's, I didn't think about that. I don't have any patrons that were also tier 3s, so I guess you're gonna have more of the promo than other people, I guess. That's fine. I don't care. That's fine. I want it to be spaced out, but whatever. Someone's a tier 3 I'm not doing these for going for the future. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing, but I want to do it this month. I want to do a promo. That looks so cool, dude, man. Look at that. Look at that uncut sheet, dude, bro. It looks so rad. Okay. Oh, I got to put it over on the desk. Yeah. Be very gentle with it. Okay. Yo. That's so cool. That's so cool, man. I am excited. My paladins have to play to get one? Ooh, that's a lot, man. That's a lot of paladins. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think about that. Worth millions in a few years. An uncut original? Honestly, an uncut promo sheet? I don't even know if I'd do an uncut promo sheet for somebody like that. Because that's going to be every single promo then. If it's an uncut sheet, then somebody will own every single instance of the promo. Except for the 0-0 promo, which doesn't get put on the sheet. I'm going to be the only person with that promo. It's not even a card then. It's just a sheet of promos. Right? Uncut test print sheets. Can I do the whole... Oh my god, I could do the whole commons sheet. If I do it for 25, I could do... I could do uncut sheets of the entire commons set from Eldara. Oh, I might make a couple of those available for people. A full uncut common, like the base set. That's why I move it to 25 cards, because then it's the full base set. Oh my god, I get it now. Holy... Oh, that's so fucking cool. I love cards so much, man. Oh, man. Yo, that turned out so cool. I realized it is slightly more economical to do them on the larger size as opposed to 8.5 by 11. But man, does it look cool in that size too, eh? You're welcome. Now can I have one? How much would I sell a promo slot for? Because don't forget, that's promo number 5. So Dark, it's not just a promo. Whenever I do a promo, that's a numbered promo. There will never be a another promo number 5. That's the promos. That's the slot promo. If somebody wanted to buy an entire slot of promos, bro, that would have to be substantial, because then that's me like basically like selling real estate in the Eldara TCG forever. Like forever, ever. There'd never be another promo number 5. I don't know if I'd even want to do that. That'd be way too substantial. That'd be way too expensive. To do a promo for somebody specifically and then do an uncut sheet. Maybe that'll be like a Kickstarter thing or whatever, where I do a commissioned piece of art for them, then make them an uncut sheet promo for it. But it'd have to be a substantial fucking thing. Try me. I mean, I don't know what art I'd even make for it though. For somebody, it'd be substantial though, because it'd be, yeah. Like fuck, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't be that much of a goblin collector. Can wait for the cards to come out first. Oh, it looks so good too, though. God damn it. I just want to frame it now. The full uncut sheets. Oh, man. I'm having way too much fun with this card game shit. Not even a game, it's just the trading cards. I got such hilarious reactions on the internet when I sort of made the videos about doing card games, stuff like that, or trading cards. Everything from like you goblin to like why would anyone ever want a trading card that's not from a game? What's wrong with you? You absolute lunatic. Why would anyone ever think this is cool? And the comment right below it is, "Oh my god, this is the best thing ever. I need 5." Just the, you know, the variance in the reception online was just funny. It was just very reminded me that the world is a vast open place and that not all opinions are equal. Try. I'd be afraid to try you, Dark. I'd be afraid to offend you. I'd be afraid to say a number and then offend you with it. That's why I wouldn't even try you. You play these trading cards on motorcycles. Ooh, can you play these trading cards on motorcycles? Trading cards on motorcycles. Well, you see, there was this game one time. I'm guessing that's a newer Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I'm 100% guessing that's a newer Yu-Gi-Oh reference. They start playing on motorcycles at some point in time. Oh, not even that new though, right? Wasn't that like the show after or before the Dungeon Dice Monsters or whatever? It was still probably pretty old, actually. I'm thinking about it. Can't remember it. 2011 new. Ooh, okay, yeah, all right, not that new. Newer, but not new by any stretch. Yeah, whatever happened to Dungeon Dice Monsters? That was fucking sick. I want to really figure out how to do hollow foil printing, though. I think I could, but... It might fuck my printer up, though, which is the problem. My printer's not like, it's like, my printer's like too high quality for foil printing, but not high quality enough for like real foil printing. So like kind of a mix in there, I think. I certainly wouldn't want to run a metallic sheet of paper through my printer and risk what, you know, oh God. That's a bad time, man, right there. That sounds like a terrible time. Okay, do our little white streak here. For our roguish silver, as it were. Danny, what's up? Hello, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. I'm glad I saw that because my alerts are broken today. So, Duchess, Donnie Rao, what's up? Good to see you. Hello. Welcome in, friends. What's up, Blitzrat? What's up, guys? Good to see you. Welcome in. How was stream? Tell me your tales. What are y'all doing today? Bro, how are my alerts still broken, man? How the fuck are they still broken? God damn it. Well, if you guys are not yet acquainted with the good Duchess, go over there, drop a follow. Danny's amazing. I don't catch too many streams. I think stream times are weird, but I'm a fan, all right? Listen, I'm a fan. Hope y'all were doing well, doing the thing. Doing some fan art. Finally, I'm happy with the pose and everything. What were you doing fan art for? What could possibly have earned your favor to the point where you would want to do fan art of it? Because that's quite an honor, I think, for any kind of a project or an IP out there. What earned your favor? Inspire me. I've been wanting to do some fan art recently, honestly. I've been kind of feeling like I want to take a bit of a break from, like, you know, all the Pepega art and do some fan art stuff. And I can't just do Baldur's Gate 3 again. So I have to, like, you know, I had to get some ideas here, all right? I need some inspiration. Cake Raid, what's up? Good to see you, Derry. And Valkyrie's Kiss, good to see you. It's a great name, a Valkyrie's Kiss. That's a cool name. I like that. I'm a big Valkyrie profile enjoyer, so listen, any Valkyrie mentioning has me happy. But thank you for the raid, Danny. I appreciate it. As I said, if you guys aren't following the Duchess, please go over there and drop a follow. Even though my alerts are broken, still made my day. We'll make some Worlds Beyond Number fan art. Anyone here listen to that show? No, I've never Worlds Beyond Number fan art. No, I'm not familiar. What kind of an IP is this? Another VTuber asked my community for some streamers so I can do some training for art studies. Ooh, that's cool. I have a similar thing where I do VTuber fan art for friends of mine and people that I know. I'll show you the most recent one I did. I do them in my style though, like kind of. I like kind of mix it a little bit, but I just did Miwa Bell, who I'll show you. That's Miwa, and that's the art looked like, and that's Miwa as her model. That's Miwa the VTuber, and that's Miwa the Paladin that I did. I've done a couple like that. I like doing the VTuber fan art, and I did Miniful. Obviously, Miniful's awesome. What else did I do? I did Ulner. Oops, there's Ulner. I did. Well, I don't have any other on this file, but I like doing VTuber fan art. I really like VTubers. I like the whole vibe of like creating your own character and shit. It's like really cool. It's very compelling, and I like it. I like doing fan art of them, so that's really cool. Best D&D I've ever listened to, watched. Really? I just said my alerts are broken, Dark. What are you doing? You can't just cheer 666 bits so that Minnie says she hates me when it's not even worth. You just because. I guess I could play the video. I feel bad now. I could play the alert. All right, here's the alert. Please don't be too loud. Wait. All right, here. You want the alert? There you go. I'll manual alert, Dark. There you go.
Hi. I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
There you go. Manual alert played. Fucking goddamn it. There. Better. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 666 bits. I appreciate it, bro. Kiddos aren't really, so I gotta go early or go for the day. Thanks for the fun times, Blue. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. Kiddos being unruly does suck. Go do the heroic parenting thing. You're a legend. Have a great rest of your day, Blue. She had a Gucci bag and sunglasses this whole time. I added that, and then I sent it to her, and she was mad at me for it. I don't know why. I know Minnie doesn't like me, but I guess she doesn't tolerate me anymore. Now I'm curious if it would be make me of a D&D character. For your design, Annie? Ooh, man. Your design's really cool, though. What class would you be? I would probably draw you some kind of a conjurer, maybe. Some kind of a sorcerer or warlock or witcher, something along those vibes. I'm not sure that fits into the vibe that you want to go for like a fantasy RPG class. I'd either do that as a conjurer or like kind of like a cleric or a paladin, some kind of like good and light bound or whatever. I don't know, but I'm feeling like the chaos of a caster more. I could be wrong about that. Just off the top of my head, that's what I'd think to do, I guess. But yeah, she had a Gucci bag the whole time sleepy. That's right. You believe Minnie's that mean? That she would tell her entire chat on stream that she hates me? I know, tragic. So I stopped going to her stream, man, because she was mean to me. So fuck this shit, man. I don't need to take this abuse. I don't need to take this shit from some fucking blue-haired angel. Come on, dog. Lead up to you because I'm always a mage healer in games. Time for white mage Duchess Danny, I think. Super iconic Final Fantasy style white mage. That'd be cool. That'd be pretty good, actually. No, I'm thinking about it. It'd be pretty good. Meaningful the capitalist. Oh, really? It's because she has expensive taste. She's like all the other Ajima, just Gucci glasses all day, every day. That's mini full. Why she charges so much for her commissions is because she's a material girl, as they say. She's got expensive taste. Thank God Minnie never catches my stream. The amount of shit I say about her behind her back is just incomprehensible. Like thank God her mods don't watch my stream. Clip? No. It's fine. It's fine. Minnie will never see it. She gets too many clips. Minnie's far too relevant. Every fucking VTuber I know knows Minnie in some regard. She's like your favorite VTuber's favorite VTuber. You know what I mean? I can talk shit and she'll never hear about it. It's totally fine. I'm gonna art boot camp that girl later this year, though. We're gonna have a good time. Gonna get her and Alf in a boot camp. The two of them, man, are gonna work harder than they've ever worked before. I'm gonna teach them the true meaning of how to be a good artist. Holy, through pain. I need a way to, like, glorify the pain for my art students, though, hey? We need to create this, like, masochistic culture of, like, approving struggle again. That's going to be like one of the big art videos that I want to talk about. Oh, we can't record those today because Ella can't TTS them. Fuck. Damn it, why is everything broken all the time? Shoot. Well, if you guys missed the beginning of the stream, we're doing, I'm going to do art Q&A, like art talk videos this for prepping up to start my art teacher arc on YouTube. So I'm looking for topics and things to cover. I think one of the videos I'm going to make is not shying away from the pain. So I think that's an under maybe appreciated part of improving as an artist. Is that I think that there's like a bit of a toxic positivity culture around artists online. And I think it's time to toxic negative it up. Like toxically make it negative, healthily anyway. This idea that like, I think one of the biggest pervasive, like most pervasive problems is the idea that art should always be fun. If you're taking it seriously. If you're never struggling and never failing, then you're absolutely not doing your best. And I think that I want to like glorify that again a little bit, just so artists feel like it's okay to have it be like sucky and shitty once in a while. So that's gonna be a whole video, but we need other ideas for like art talk videos and things like that for the official launch of the fucking EBA art teacher arc. We'll see how it's received. I know artists don't like to hear that, so it might go really poorly. I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit of a hardening of the spirit, though, that's happening. So maybe it'll go all right, but I am kind of nervous about it. Okay. All right. I think we're just on the shawl, and then we're basically done with Vesper here. What a great little request commission, man. I'm really having fun having these coffee requests open. Cause like it's fun to just like take a day and just do a little tiny request in mixed in with, honestly, being able to do requests like this interspersed with all my regular commissions is actually like really nice and really fun. Because it really makes the other work that I do better, I think. To fail is the hardest thing you can learn when you never learned it as a child. Yeah, that's right. That was very, very sagely of you, Sleepy, and very true. That's what happened with a lot of people. You know, that's what happened with me when I was young. I grew up as one of the smart, gifted kids, and didn't have any problems until junior high, and then I ran into a fucking brick wall and was a terrible student until the day that I graduated from university. But I'm not gonna like do the whole like, I'm a gifted kid, blame the system, not me. No, I was fucking stupid and irresponsible and dumb. It's just like a common story of the gifted kid that like succeeded a little bit when they were young, never had to try for like things, and then when they did, they couldn't fucking handle it, couldn't cope with having to try a little bit, couldn't cope with being bad and failing, and I had to relearn how to fail. But man, that took away years of my art career, not wanting to fail, and I feel like it's taking away years of other artists' career too. I see other artists that are just incapable and intolerant of failure to the point where they just never ever try to be like really good, really exceptional, and they blame it on other things. They think that they like can't, they think they have ADHD because they can't sit through being bad at art, right? Which is like fine, like obviously, you know, it's a whole different struggle there for people who have ADHD to try and like suffer through fucking fundamentals and stuff, but it doesn't make it impossible, you know. Just makes it a little bonus round of struggle. That's it. Do you do many non-human characters? Remember you talking about Aarakocra, but what about Harenguns or whatever? Well, I typically don't accept those requests because the problem is that when I have to do an anthro request like that, it just takes me a lot longer because it's just not something I like doing all that often for my own work, so I don't have a lot of exposure to it, which means it just takes me longer, which I budget for. So the whole meme about how the furries can't afford me is actually true. I've had numerous people that I've explained, like, they're like, hey, do you do commissions? I'm like, yeah. They're like, what are your rates about? I'm like, well, it's about this, but if it's something outside of my style or an anthro or whatever, like these are something that are different for me. So I have to quote specifically. And my general rule is like for an anthro, and I don't mean like if you want like human with like animal ear, like fucking, I don't know, Mikote, whatever, that kind of stuff, that's not really considered anthro to me. That doesn't merit any more of a charge. But if you want like an actual Harengon where it's an actual fucking, you know, like rabbit that you have to figure out how to make it more, you know, non-rabbitoid or whatever, and you got to figure out how to like build that into a character, and I have to actually like draw a fucking rabbit or a tabaxi or whatever, or a turtle, then I just charge, just to be safe, I just charge double. And you're gonna say, well, that's crazy, man, like is it really gonna take you double the time? The problem is I don't know, and sometimes it takes me longer than double the time to figure out and get right. It's an absolute pain in the ass to get right for some people, and some people want it more expressive, and that's kind of the more cartoony furry sort of end of things. Some people want it more realistic, and then that's a whole difficult thing to balance. So just as a kind of a safety stopgap, like I just say that it's going to cost people double, and that's when a lot of the people that have like the actual furry clients like back out, because they're like, oh yeah, no, and that's totally fair. I'm not mad about it, but it's like if I have too many commissions to accept anyway, I'd rather just take the ones that I like kind of feel really good about doing. And I'm up to the challenge for them. It does take me a lot longer, and I have to be very like realistic about timeline for myself and not take work that like if someone's asked me to draw like a cool elf and then a turtle, and like one of these is going to take me way longer, like I wish I had the luxury of time to be able to accept the ones that take me longer. So I just have to charge basically 2 commission slots for them. And most people, all but one person, has declined it. Like I you know what I hate hearing from people? Cost is not a factor. Because for me, I'm like, I've heard that before. And like I've heard basically money's not an issue, cost is not a factor. I've heard that from a couple of people, specifically like the furry clients that are supposed to be like the legends of the art world. And then I quote them on the price, and only one of the like 4 interested clients actually wanted me to do it. And it's for a Luxodon. They were like, oh yeah, totally fair. I understand Luxodons are super weird. You have to draw a fucking elephant. I never see you draw elephants. So like, of course I'm asking you to do something weird. It's going to cost me double. Happy to pay it. And I was like, sure, great, cool, rad. I get to try something different. It's going to be awesome. But I do get it why people wouldn't want to like go to me for those kind of projects or pieces. I totally understand it. Cause yeah, it is. It's expensive, bro. You know, for my time, and I wish I could just like say it's not an issue. I'll just like do it for the same amount or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I love to do the idea, or I love the idea of it, and I'd love to do something like that. It's just find the right project. And like there's nothing like that in Eldara, so I have no reason or ability or whatever to ever do anything like that along those lines for my own work. So it's like there's no examples, which makes it harder. It is I don't want to seem ungrateful though, because it is like a very charmed experience to have way too many clients lined up, and I don't want to seem ungrateful for that. But I also have to be very I have to preserve my own sort of sanity and not take projects that are gonna like be really uncertain projects for me, because I've done that and I've taken really ambitious projects. I've let people goad me into it too, where people are like, oh, so you're saying you can't do it? Like, oh man, that's too bad. I thought that like artists love challenges. And I was like, yeah, you're right. Fuck that. I'll do this. And then I ended up working on a project for like 80 hours or whatever. And then I delivered it late anyway, like very late. And I didn't like then like want to charge the person as much, because I was like, hey, I'm so sorry it's late, whatever. And they were like pretty willing, whatever. And it was fine, but it was just a whole mess. And I was like, I'm never accepting a commission for paid work for something that I'm not confident in again. Ever. Because I just can't, like, you never know when it's going to go really badly for you, and then you're just going to be late on a project and you want to drop it and you can't and whatever, and it's a whole thing. So it's a bit of a weird circumstance, and I really feel bad because there's a lot of people that want like really cool characters, like they have a really cool idea for a Harengon or a Luxodon or whatever, and they want to see it, and they want me to do it, and that's a big honor and all that stuff, but it just sometimes doesn't quite work. So, oh, and Landon the Villain, thank you for the follow. Sorry I didn't see the alert in time, but what's up, Lycan? Good to see you. First time I got a music test and got like a 37 was 2 years into choir, at the point where I can know what notes were but didn't know what they were, and had a genuine breakdown in class. Damn, bro. Damn. 7 years at a time, yeah. How has the Eldara release been? The beta has been really cool to see people playing through it and like trying it. Honestly, more people talked about and are thinking about the beta than I thought they would at this early in the stage, because there's not a whole lot like there so far, right, Lemon? It's like pretty bare bones, and it's really cool to see people like jumping into it and like looking at it and give me some feedback on it. But I think a lot of people are kind of like, hey, this is cool, but like obviously it's very bare bones, so like I'll see it when it's a little bit further down the line, and like totally fair, you know, totally fair. It's really a small group of enthusiasts that are really like looking into it right now, but people tend to like it. I've gotten a lot of opinionated criticism that is not necessarily all that helpful of how they would want to run an adventure, but I've gotten a lot of like actual good critique of like the stuff that I'm looking for is like, hey, this is a cool idea, but like I don't know what's going on here, man. I'd like to run this, but like, can you elaborate on this? And I'm like, cool, perfect, exactly, that's the kind of stuff I need. So I'm like building the list out for what things I need to do for the adventure and how to kind of prioritize my time for it. And I even found I'm gonna get them made. I think this website that I found that someone recommended called the Game Crafter is where I'm gonna get them printed. But you can get like books printed for reasonable prices. So it'll probably only cost me like 15 or 20 bucks. After shipping and everything, is probably gonna cost me 20 bucks per book. But still, to be able to do like proper like well-bound books for 20 bucks per is like unreal good, I think. And they do it in quantities less than 100. So I think that I should even have an adventure, like a physical adventure, ready at some point in time. You know, which is like really dope. So I'm very excited about it. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's not a VGen thing. Sorry, I accidentally opened a message that I shouldn't have, and I just need to respond to it. Shit. Sorry, give me a second. I fucked up. I'm dumb. Damn it. I thought this was what VGen it isn't, and I just need to make sure I don't word that improperly. Okay. I think this is good. Damn it. Can't mark messages unread on other sites. Fuck, I'm dumb. I shouldn't have opened that. I thought it was something about VGen. Fuck. Okay. All questions are pretty low less right now. No testing anything really. If you specifically needed something, I could have something for you. Okay, cool. I'm not dumb. Well, I am dumb, but like I figured it out. I got in there. we got there eventually. All right. Okay, cool. Trying to relax is you've been very stressed. That's good, man. That's good. You're focusing attention and time to relax if you can. Sorry to hear you've been stressed, but though, Lycan, it's never good. Well, sometimes it's good, but usually, very rarely do we look at our stress and think that was necessary stress. So, hope it's been in the service of something greater. Watch only a bit of the announcement. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really good. People were really quite enthusiastic about it. Hi Cal, what's up, dude? Hello. What's good, man? Good to see ya. Welcome back, Sabine. We're almost just finishing up some of the details and getting the last little bit of your piece done. Hope you liked what we did with the white rogue streak of hair. I tied it into the braid. I wasn't sure if that's what you had in mind, but I thought it'd be kind of elegant. If you really hate it through the braid, Sabine, I'm happy to just fill it in. By the way, normally I don't let people like I don't like have like the interactivity where I'll be like, hey, if you want to change things like midstream or whatever. But that's super easy, and it's kind of later edition. So I'm happy to do that if you prefer. It's totally up to you if you like it or not. What are we doing today? Just doing a couple of quick little coffee requests for characters. Fuck, damn it, I didn't close the DMs. Fuck. So now Reddit shit. Damn it, I'm so stupid. I'm the worst person I know. God damn it, I'm the worst person I know. And I know Ella after a bottle of wine, so that's pretty low bar, I guess. I'm the worst person I know, and I know Blaze after Gura's graduation. I'm the worst person I know, and I know Ashy when forced to play 5th edition. Okay, I'm just gonna stop dunking on my friends. It's fine. I'm the worst person I know, and I know the Ulner playing Trap Tricks. Wait, no, shit. Okay, I'm done. This time I'm done. I'm actually done this time. Question: isn't the streak supposed to be crisscross instead of mostly straight down? Maybe you weave it in there. Depends on how you weave it. If you've ever weaved like a piece of fabric or whatever through hair, you can kind of You can do it either way. I mean, no, it's not supposed to be because that's not the way I drew it. If that's what you're asking. If you're asking mechanically, could it or should it be? Maybe. But if you're asking, is it supposed to be? Clearly not, because it's not the way that I drew it. So that's easy. Some people like it alternating, but you don't have to. If you like the uniformity and the asymmetry, you have to like move it, I guess. But you can do that. I'm not sure if you have much experience weaving fucking ribbon into hair, but unfortunately I do. Some people like the asymmetry of it, and some people want it to be like a, you know, a trim down one side or whatever. Listen, I told you I've braided a lot of Ella's hair before. Whether I want to admit it or not. But my coffee request at the beginning of next month. Just have to decide on a small detail for the character. Yeah, I mean, no rush, bro. If like I said, if they're closed at the point in time and you want to do one, I will always open the requests for, unless I'm like unbelievably swamped, I will always open the request for guild members. I'm probably gonna close them down pretty quick, but those will always be available for guild members. I want to be accessible for you guys. I don't want to be fucking hidden off in the wilderness as some like theoretical artist that might do some work for somebody at some point in time if they're nice enough. That's just not the jam. It's not the play. No hair ribbons for me, really? You've never woven an expertly crafted silk ribbon into your hair. What are you, not a Nabooian princess? Is that just me on the weekends? Fuck. Note to self, get Evan to weave ribbon into hair. Yeah, sub goal, Evan braids Ella's hair on stream. Except that Ella had to be on stream. Get bent, losers. Ha. You thought you could get you thought you could get me. You thought you could get me. Not this time. Red ribbon to hat and glasses. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm still so convinced that I just want to buzz my hair this summer and just go full Crusader mode. I'm just too much of a little bitch to do it. I'm just too nervous. And then I'll show up one day on stream, no hat, no glasses, Crusader buzz, with some temporary tattoo, like going half into my scalp or whatever, like some Diablo 3 player or whatever. That's really so cool. I'm glad you like her. I'm glad you like her. All right. So we got the fill layer and then we're signing it. So I'm going to try and not forget to do this because I like signing at the end. I usually sign at the end of the line work layer, but it looks better on the videos when I sign it at the very end. So we're going to do that today. We're going to do our fill layers, do some reverse hatching for our highlights, and then I think we'll be all done. We can swoon over trading card Eldara stuff then for another 10 minutes while I go grab the print sheet and look at it again. But isn't what, like a shave 01? I don't know, something real short. Like you know the Diablo 3 Crusader artwork. Diablo 3 Crusader. Where is he? Yeah. Like this guy. Yeah. I don't know what that is. But like, look at him. Look at how fucking cool that guy is. Holy man. It's such a style, dude. If you're jacked, There's none better. Oh my god, he's even got the head scars. I need to get some head scars, bro. Anybody know any like demons or whatever that I can go crusading on to defeat in hell or whatever? Any like army of the light that I can march with straight into the abyssal lair of Lilith, the queen of the damned? To grab a couple of cool head scars this summer? No? Yeah. Damn it. Oops. Chop this up a little bit. There we go. Ooh, man, we're getting there. Do it 2. So you got this. Go for it. Yeah, you think so? 2? All right. I don't know how long it take if I hate it for my hair to grow back. I guess the thing is, if I really hate it, it doesn't matter. I wear a hat on stream every day anyway. Ha. Ha. Do some highlights and stuff. Do some little shading, some highlights, and then we sign it. We sign it, and then I don't look at it for an hour, and then I figure out what's wrong with it. Hopefully nothing, and then we deliver. They're cool, but also love the Mandalorian style Neo Crusader armor style. Yeah. I mean, that's very different. Yeah, true, I guess. Very, very different vibe, I think. You guys want to be a Mando there, Nick? Play the Mandalorian Jedi in your Star Wars campaign? Be the guy? Imagine with cornrows hair. With cornrows. I don't think I have enough hair to fucking row anything. I don't know about that, Nick. My hair's pretty short. I got like some bangs coming out of my... Ooh, I got like... Yeah. Oh, that's messy, but I got some bangs going on up there. Gotta push that shit over. I got enough hair for anything like that, man. Hair was always a little bit longer in high school, but more in that kind of emo style than like actual long hair. There's a whole thing for years, all the boys in my grade let their hair grow out really long. It was around the time in Harry Potter where they all had long hair too. Strange how these things work out. Alright, now we sign. Oh, that was a good E. Oh, this is a great signature. Oh my god, wait. That was such a good signature. Holy shit. Let's go, dude. Let's go, man. Oof. This is a good one, man. Well, Sabine, I'm going to examine her in a little while, make sure there's nothing wrong or whatever. Maybe add a little bit of tone to the background just to highlight some of the presence of figure or some sort of, maybe I'll do a framing halo or some tone. I'm not quite sure. She kind of looks really strong like this, just kind of on her own. So I might just leave it like this actually, because I really like it as it is. But thanks for the request on coffee. I appreciate it. Hope it was fun to watch. Esper. And let's just watch the process video, okay, real quick. Watch the process video. This is the stuff we're talking about, man. This is why you do it. This is why you record your processors right for this moment right here. Recordings. Where's my YouTube section? There we go. No, Samurai, what are you doing? My alerts are broken. Shut up, Evan. Okay. Here we go. All right. Why does the record sound too? Okay, ready? Ready? 3 hours in 3 seconds. And go. Oh, that was juicy. That was good. That was good. Dude, I love this one. This is such a great fucking character. I like when I don't do the whole sketch, so you get a little bit of the sketch forming at the very beginning. I kind of like that. Just a very small little bit. I should do less of the sketch before I come to stream. I love that. That was great. That's gonna be a good video. Sick. Sick. Let's go. Looks amazing. Even if you had any revisions, I wouldn't change anything. I'm glad. I'm honored. I'm honored. She's a really fucking cool character. Okay. Okay, cool. Fucking cool. I will deliver that hopefully later tonight then. Oh, man. Getting work done today. Good God, bro. I was hoping to get through 2, but that took me a little bit longer than I thought it would. They're just called cornrows or cane rows, which is called here depending on which plantation you were on at the time. Oh, really? Is that the history of it? I don't know. I didn't know, man. That's cool. All right. I'll be right back. I am going to quickly use the washroom and reset my water. While I'm gone, no revolts. You know what? You guys be good today. No revolts, no rebellions, no revolutions, no usurpations of the throne, no insurrections, no riots. Y'all be on your best behavior, all right? Okay. I'll know. The mods will tell me. we back. Peace in the Dragon's Claim. No revolts. No, wait. Revolt? Even switchers? God damn it. I trusted you. I trusted all of you. All right. All right. Okay. I think I like it. I wanted to look at it again. The promo sheet. I wanted to look at it again, all right? While I was with fresh eyes. This is a cold press paper. I think I want to do a hot press paper. But you understand why I can't. So people wonder why the shipping for my prints is so much. You understand now why I can't roll them, hey? This is a print. This is what I do for my prints. So when you order a print, or whatever, off my print store, this is what you're getting. This is paper. It's a 300 GSM, very thick, like actual cotton paper. Now it does roll, by the way. It does roll-ish, because you can get this in rolls of like real paper. But to roll it up into a paper, a poster tube, just wouldn't fucking work. You get this shit and it wouldn't ever unroll or whatever, because it's too small to roll. If I did prints that were close to like 24 by 36, they might roll or whatever. The paper wobble. Look at it though, dude. Look at how fucking cool it is, man. Am I dumb? Because, dude, I should do a more colorful print test. I should do a 1 to 25. Okay, we gotta find 5 more arts. 5 more arts for our commons, actually. That's what we need to do. We need to find 5 more arts. Oh, yeah, okay, also, so, check this out. Check this shit out. So this is an example of a sketch card, right here. This is to be a sketch card one day. So, there's no art on here yet. This is 521. Whoever gets this is going to get 521. It's a pretty thick piece of Bristol board cardstock, right? So this is what you might be able to get in one of the packs if you get lucky enough. But I'm considering doing them for the Eldar TCG on a much thicker illustration board to make it like a, you know, to make it more substantial. So I'm gonna do some tests on these. There's 5 examples right there of cards that I need to do. I need some just pen tests on the side, but yeah, so it'll be a much thicker actual illustration board right there, instead of like, well, here's the 2 together. One's a little cardstock, the other's actual illustration board. So I'm doing tests, man. I'm really putting way too much time and effort into this for no good reason. You can do tests with the slapping piece of paper. Yes, that's right. This is the one right here. So I might make like, there's going to be 15 sketch cards that are available in the like handmade sketch cards. Well, they're all handmade, but 15 ink sketch cards. There we go. Available in the set, I think. And I need to find 5 more arts. 5 more arts for my commons sheet, because the commons sheet, now I can visualize it. Fuck, man, this is so cool. So promos, it's promo number 5. I kind of want to redo some of them. Like, I don't know about a couple of the arts. So I have the Sky Knights is number 1. I have Averaste, an old piece of concept art for Averaste. I don't know. I don't know if this one's like, this is an early concept sketch. I don't know if it tracks well enough to be an actual piece for the Eldara set. Grandpa Ashton could be one. That's a great example. Natalie Landris, Zephyrin of Grandcrest, the Tree of Invor, the Earth Element. I love this card. He's just a little rock guy. The Earth Elemental, Gorn, Red Spice Captain, Evangeline of Kornithar, Sabine Kernam, Malaya Astral Sage, Ancient Sage Temple, Old Kelhet, the Shadow of Azathran. Oh my god, such a cool card. The Pools of Arador, the Asari Gates, Ancient Novalia, the Consortium Parish Master. I think I need to redo this one. I don't like it. The Arukai Monk, the Shrine of Vek, and then of course the Relician Feathered Goblin Monkey. So I need to make, 5 more arts for 5 more commons. So I could do some Horizon ones. I could do like Grandpa Ashton, couple others, because that's so cool. I just didn't even think of that I then have a full with me being able to put 25 commons in, or like base set cards in, and then 25 to a print sheet, that I could actually make full uncut print sheets. Ugh, that's so cool. I wonder if anyone will ever frame an uncut sheet of Eldar base set cards. I don't even know if I make them available, to be honest. I think people would think they're cool, maybe. I don't know. It kind of takes away the whole fun of the collecting, though, if you can just get the whole uncut sheet, maybe. It has to be like a super special, like limited thing that I do. I do like 5 of them only, ever, or whatever. And then, I don't know. Charge a full box worth or whatever. To have it uncut. But then the rares, okay, so the maps, there's gonna be 1 map. Are there enough maps per pack? There's 5 different maps, I think. So that's what I'm concerned about with the maps, is if there's not enough maps, you know? Do I have more maps than this? I have the Shattered Sea, Lemishir Desert, the Relic Coast, Northmark Alliance, and Ashasari. Be nice if I could add Novalia in here, but I don't think I'd get Novalia done in time, so I'm not gonna worry about that. And for rares, Amelia Hearthwood, Scarlet Starbreeze, Ella Blackwood, Charlotte Swati, Novalia, Eldari Runes, Runa Knight Errant, the Emporium, the Geminos Hunters, and Vintage Endrick Avalon. I might make Endrick Avalon the secret rare, though. That might be better, actually. Monk. I can make a... You can create the map of Eldari using the card? Yeah, that's right. You can create the whole cards. I have a couple of other cards that I could use. So for epics, these are to 5. Riven and Sariel signed. The Dragon's Claim Seal signed. The Dragon's Folk Vintage Concept. The Narya of Yithra-Athari postcard. The Original Dragon. And then Astral... This is going to be fun. This one's going to be really fun, because this is going to be a thick card. Okay? This is going to be really dumb, by the way. This is going to be real dumb. This card's going to be so stupid thick, because it's going to have a cutout here with an actual piece of like Eldar at Ancient Sage like scroll parchment in there. This card's going to take me 1 billion years to make, but they're going to be so cool. Endra Gremlin. We don't need Endra Gremlin. And for legendaries, we have, I think I need to do 5 of them. So I have Full Art Ella, Full Art Amelia, Full Art, or no, Scarlet and Charlotte's sign card, Ella Amelia sign card. I need to fix the text for these. But currently the run looks like something like... Yeah, so I need to add 5 more right here. Fuck, man. Shit. 5 more arts of more common things. So I could do like Lord Ashton, Alicia Greymore, Eve, Astral Knight Temple, and find one more piece of art. I'm LARPing way too hard, man. I'm just LARPing way too hard as a person that does cool things, aren't I? I gotta fucking chill, man. I gotta relax. I gotta chill out, man. You know, with this whole fucking card game shit. You know? So just so you know what it looks like right now, it's gonna be either 9 or 10 card packs. So there's gonna be 10 rares, or 11 rares, or no, sorry, 10 rares to 11. 6 epics to 5, 5 legendaries to 3, 3 relics to 1, 15 sketch cards, and 10 secret rares. So I never want there to be a single pack that doesn't have anything really fucking cool. Yeah. I could even number the commons. But I'm not going to do that because that's dumb. That's dumb. That's really dumb, okay? Never mind. That's a terrible idea. Never number the commons. Amelia, Eve, Astral Knight, runes. What else? What have I done art for? You know, I just fucking check my Instagram. What have I made art for that would make a really, really good card that I can? So I have some innkeepers and stuff. I could make, oh my god, I'm making the Ella Blackwood portrait card in 2. Oh, this is going to be one of the relics maybe. Is the Ella Blackwood. Oh, I could do Rosemary. Oh, that's right. Okay, so what have I done? What's Eldara? Rune I'm using. Luna has a promo. Not mine, not mine. I could do runes. Not mine. Not mine. Rosemary. I think Rosemary would be a good card, hey? So I asked Vixie, this is for a D&D game, and I asked Vixie if I could make Rosemary into an Eldara character, and she said that she'd be fucking stoked for that. So I think we'll make... Yeah. None of these are mine. Ulnar's not mine. Ulnar has 8,000. How have 8,600 people liked this fucking picture of Ulnar? What art am I forgetting? I have the Geminos in various different forms. Have an Innkeeper. What else? Master Lembershed. Oh, this would be a great card, honestly. The Runes Under Horizon. Evangeline is a card. Yeah, she's a common. Rosemary, Eve, that's not mine. Well, it's all mine, but you know what I mean. Minnie, it'd be funny to make Minnie. I asked Minnie if she wanted a fucking card promo, and she didn't really understand the question and doesn't fucking care. So Minnie does not give a shit about having a promo for her character. I would still do, maybe once Minnie sees all my like cool VTuber friends doing like a pack opening or 2 or whatever, then Minnie will want one, but likely not. There is that. Yeah. Oh, our Astral Sage, I forgot. Or our like, yeah, our Astral Sage like shopkeeper. That's the only canonical Windra that I've ever drawn, like for Eldara, hey? The only cool bunny folk. And that you don't even get exposed ear. There's not even ear on that card. What an insane tragedy. Yeah. Okay, dude. I could use this one too. Dude, I've done so much more art than I thought in the last couple of months, eh? Dude, man, it's almost June. It's almost the halfway point for the year. And to be real, I did not think that, like, it was possible to do this much art in one, and like work and stuff in one half of a year. That's just unreal, man. To think that there's art that I'm like forgetting about or whatever, right? What are species stats? I don't have them yet because they were all made for 2014 and not 2020 or whatever. Ash and Amelia, Eve, Ashley. Well, Eve or Amelia is already a card, so Amelia's already, I think, 2 cards, a rare and then a full art version as well. So yeah. I kind of want to make for the artifacts, do like a gold border for them if I can. And maybe make them double-sided extra thick with the illustration board. They'd be an absolute unbelievable pain in the ass to cut out. But oof. Oof, could you imagine though? I don't know why I really like this art too. Like, I kind of want to make this a card. I don't know why. He's just cool. I really like these like little sketches, these little knights here and there. I think these would be good commons here, like once in a while. I might redo that actually, so that commons in the future are like more simple sort of like sketches, and then the rares. Oh, here's like the Windra, like the profile for them. The original concept for the Windra, with their tree houses and shit, and their cool like kicking boots and whatnot. If there's any other vintage art I could repurpose up here, I'll make a promo for Ashy because Ashy cares about silly stuff like that for some reason. And I kind of want to include a slot that's all tokens. Would it be cool if there was a card that had like a token on it for each one? You love that dude? Yeah, you're a fan of Bill? Hell yeah. He's got little horns and shit. Would you like me to make you a small guide on how to turn species into backgrounds from 2014 to 2024? No, I should be okay with that one, Nick, because I have I don't have a lot of it made yet. So I think I can make it all now to conform with 2024. Which, I don't know, man. It's kind of sad a little bit. Just a smidge that the I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. It's just I know a lot of people are very, very resistant about the idea of changing their, you know, changing their characters and like any content you make or publish or whatever. But if I'm going to publish stuff, obviously I have to do the updated. He's cool, and that's enough reason to make him a card. Do we get some floating island stuff as a card too? There's some floating islands in there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Now we're getting to the real vintage stuff. This is so super old. I could do ancient concepts or whatever as some of the cards. Like I may do... No. Oh my god. Wait, is this the first ever Eldari Gate I drew? In 2020, Inktober 2020. I think that's the first ever Eldari Gate I ever drew in goddamn 2020 in this sketchbook. Bro, I better still have the sketchbook. If I don't, good. Man, we go back into the archives here. Promo number 1, by the way, is Amelia Hearthwood. This is promo number 1, and it's a 1 of 1, and only one exists for promo number 1. And it's this card right here. For where all of Eldara began. Look at that. 243 weeks ago, Thorkin still comments on it. Hey, thanks, man. Is it bad taste to respond to a comment from 5 years ago? Acknowledge my streamer. Yeah, let's go. I mean, this sketchbook? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one right. Wait, hey. How did you get that sketchbook? Some of the original characters are dead. Dimble Knackle. Our Goblin Boy. Oh my god. The first ever canonical Nyathar. The lighting is amazing. Oh my god. People were so nice back then. This is one of the very few maps I've ever drawn that isn't mine. This was for a commission. Back when I accepted map commissions, they just take so unbelievably long now that nobody besides Alf is dumb enough to commission me to do a map for them. Love you, Alf. Oh man, dude. Bro, I really didn't post that much in the early days, did I? It's like, wow, man. I'm a little shocked, actually. All right. Legendaries, and then the relics. I don't have the relics in here. We just have the promos, but I think it turned out pretty cool, though. Hey? This card translated really well into a TCG promo, I think. Go back to it? Oh, shit. Ignored by streamer? Hold on. Nope. NP, dude. Wait. Like. I hope someone goes in and sees this comment from 243 weeks ago and then sees like a week ago. I hope somebody finds this interaction on the internet. It's like, why did this guy respond 5 years later to a post and the guy said NP? I hope somebody finds that interaction like in the ancient internet archive. I kind of actually really like this tower though. This could also very much easily be a common card. I really like this one. Where is this? Because this could be a really cool common card as well. But definitely Rosemary should be a card as well. We got to find a name. I don't know. Is Rosemary not... might not be a fantasy enough name to include her in Eldara. We might have to give her like a Novalian name. Fuck. That could be an issue, I think. Now that I think about it. Because if I'm going to add characters into Eldara that are not originally from Eldara, this is one of the issues that I think I've run into a little bit with doing this like very rare form of commission, where occasionally I will say to somebody like, hey, you can like I do commissions for stuff in Eldara. People have asked me even in the last couple of months to do 2 or 3 big commissions for Eldara, and ideas or characters. And the problem is that for the most part it works out, but like if somebody asks me for like a character with like this type of like, you know, hair color for Eldara, it wouldn't work. If somebody asked me for like, I don't know, this type of material in Eldara, it wouldn't work. And so it's kind of a bit of a weird balance, you know. Names are also one of those things where I think that we don't necessarily give enough credit to the names of characters, places, things, people, whatnot, all feeling really like in world and like kind of like building up one whole proper, what's the right term? Storyline, narrative. Sonoma package. Sorry to think they lost it. Big Sag. I mean, I can check my PO box this week as well. Is like maybe it bounced back. Like sometimes sending stuff across the border, it just bounces back. Right. So it might not even be lost. I think Ella has tracking somewhere. I can also go look. And I'm sure it's fine. Honestly, big packages, Azalea, almost never get lost. It's envelopes that get lost. And sorry, it's never letter mail and it's never big packages. It's always ever envelopes, like the ones I send out for Patreon stuff. Those are the ones that get fucking lost. So worry not. It might be somewhere in the US. It might be literally at my post office right now. It might be at your post office waiting to get sent out. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Not the name rabbit hole. You're doing a month worth of food supply while going this route. Well, so there are a couple of naming conventions I have for certain people in Eldara. The different cultures of like the Windra or whatever. Damn, dude, every time I glance up and look at this the piece we did today, Vesper, I really fucking like it. The more I look at it. It's like on my recording window right now. But I'll be honest, I think I absolutely kind of killed it today. On this character. I think she looks like unreal good. For exactly what we were going for. Okay, anyway. The potential strike happening this week. Oh, Ella, could you send me the tracking info for Azalea's package? I want to see if it's where it says it is. If it's either in the US or if it's like literally at our post office. Because we've had a couple things come back in the last couple weeks. It's not a big deal. I just send it out again. I'll just double check address and stuff, and they often say like could not be delivered or whatever, and I don't know what that necessarily means, and I'll be really fucking annoyed if that's like it happens once in a while because of no fault of the person, but unfortunately more often than not, and I can't ever like accuse anybody of this, right? But, and I'm not saying this is your fault, Zilly, because I don't even know if your package bounced back or not. But I will admit that it is really annoying when people are like, where's my package? And I'm like, I don't know, let me check. And they're like, oh, it got bounced back. It said that it could not be delivered. And it's like more often than not, somebody was stupid and then have to repay for fucking shipping. So that's annoying. But I'm not saying that's something that happened to you. It's usually people that aren't expecting their package. Okay, once back inside. Okay, just I'm curious if it's in the US or if it got bounced back or something like that. Because Zelia has been eagerly anticipating this, and I just send the fucking tracking to it, Zelia. so might be easier rather than, you know. Pretty love the clouds. Thanks, Avail. Yeah, Canada Post threatening to have another strike. Should I list potential comms in stream topics or comments? Yeah, please do. Yeah, for sure. Do it up. But yeah, things happen to post. I send out enough mail that I'm not worried about it. I send and receive enough fucking mail for stuff for Eldara that I'm unconcerned, unbothered. And I know it doesn't help the anxiety of like where my shit at, but I'm sure it's okay. Yeah, maybe we add another. Was this mine? I don't think this is mine. I think this is a Friday. Yeah, right. This is a Friday request. Shit. I like that tree too. I should do a promo, or sorry, an art of a giant tree on an island. Damn it. Why do I use all my best ideas for Friday sketches? Also, reason I'm here, can you check Discord, please? Oh, sure. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Thank you, Ella. Appreciate it. They've been told my roommates to keep an eye open for it in case it shows up while I'm at work. They know they've been looking forward to it. Oh shit, man. Well, like I said, don't forget, as well as Elliot, since you do live on the West Coast, I believe, most packages in Canada go to the East first, and then into Kentucky or Jamaica, New York, and then back out west. So if Thorkin got his like a week ago, yours could still be on the way. One was even helping me look for a good frame for Izzy. We started going to one of those companies that take your picture and put it on a metal plate in color so I can put Izzy on my wall without worrying about anything happening to her. Oh, like display, things like that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much, but I've heard extremely bad things about those. Like, I got nothing against the brand. I don't want to cause any heat or start any fires, but I just anecdotally, I've heard nothing but awful things about the metal plate things like Displate and those kind of services. They might be super good now, but as of even recently as a year ago, I heard I've just come to understand, like, they fall, they break, they have all sorts of problems with them, printing errors. So I don't, maybe there's other ones out there that look really cool that would work. That could be kind of rad. There's an opportunity for me to do larger format prints for people, but the problem is I'd have to get them done at a special store. This just reminded me. Definitely go get the metal plate one if you find one you like. This just reminded me though, but like I was thinking about it because you can go, the store that I buy my paper from, they also do large format printing. It's just really fucking expensive. So I was thinking about doing this for the Eldara Kickstarter, doing a 24x36, getting 24x36 prints made. But it's like $80 to print. So that'd have to be a substantial thing. If you want it larger format, there's places you can go, I think. But I'd be very careful to just find the one that you, like, maybe those services are great now. I don't know. Is that the tracking on? Okay, no problem. Well, there's a non-zero chance that your package could not be delivered or something, Azalea. So I will check the post office later and double check address with you and figure something out. So $8 is reasonable because that includes your quality control. No, sorry, it'd be $80 just for me to get it printed from them. So it'd be substantial just from the printer, which is like really expensive, I think. And then I have to like ship it out to people. So I mean, hey, yo, actually, no, yo, Azalea, if your package is there, I can just throw your fucking Ruby Crumb in there. I'll just take that shit with me to the post office, slice, rip that shit open, throw it in a new fucking box, slap a new sticker on it. Let's go, dude. Hey, that fucking sucks though. It's only anecdotal, but I've not had any issues with Displate. It hasn't fallen, and the printing seemed fine. But take this as a grain of salt. Sure. So to be fair, in Displate's favor, I heard absolutely atrocious things about them like 5-6 years ago. Like would not touch, would not even entertain, would not recommend. And supposedly, as of a year ago, they're like, it's not good, but you know, it still falls and whatever, and is a problem, but isn't as bad as it used to be. So maybe they're making improvements, which good for them. Good for them. Good for that shit, I guess, right? If it's there, I would not be shipping it through I'll be shipping it through a different company on Wednesday. Oh, right, because of the strike. Ah, balls. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, the print turned out really well for the cards. So that's gonna be the promo for this month for Patreon and Tier 3s. Yes, apparently Canada is deciding to strike again for their post. So thankfully this time around, most people have figured out how to do it, how to do the thing. You know, that'd be nice. And then after that, who knows what's going to happen. Hopefully Canada Post doesn't stay on strike for too long, because that was fucking annoying and I couldn't ship up my cards. And I'm just realizing that now, that again, that if Canada Post goes on strike, again, when I was about to release my trading cards, I'm going to lose it. So we'll figure it out. But anyway, I'm going to call it there. So tomorrow morning, just as a quick reminder, whoa, geez, where'd I go? Tomorrow morning, I will not be live. Tomorrow will be a day off. I have to, very important appointment in the middle of my day, and I won't be able to stream at all. So I got to go do that tomorrow. So I will catch you guys on Wednesday, I think. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be. I might be able to stream later, but as far as I know, I think I'm gonna be at the hospital all day. I'm pretty sure. It's a pretty extensive test to figure out why the fuck my head broke. And hopefully I'll get some results and some answers, because I'll be honest, this whole like my hearing just like going out on 2 Tuesdays ago like that in my left side of my face is just fucking killing me. So hopefully I'll be able to. I got elevated into the system. I'm going to the serious level, like elite bullshit, you know, tier stuff. They said it was serious enough, so that's good. You know, maybe get some scans and shit. Figure out what the fuck's wrong with me. Why I played League of Legends for 5 years. But either way, I will see you guys then on Wednesday. Have a great rest of your night. Be good. Take care. I'll miss y'all tomorrow. Adventure's coming along. Coffee requests will be open for about another week or two, probably, unless they taper off and chill out. But right now they're not. So if they don't taper off and chill, I will cut coffee requests off in about a week or two, and then open them again in a couple of more weeks or months or whatever. But if you have a character that you wanted to get in, definitely get it in there during that time. I'll put a estimated wait time up there, probably tonight or tomorrow. Either way, I'll see you guys not tomorrow, Wednesday. All right. Have a great rest of your day. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.